Good afternoon and welcome along to the MODUS Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. By the close of play today, we will have our completed lineup for Saturday night's finals night. Group C is, of course, our priority this afternoon, and it's currently Conan Whitehead who leads the way. So let's remind ourselves of how things unfolded yesterday. Trina Gulliver picked up one win on the opening day. Too many missed big numbers, her main downfall. As for the man Trina beat, Marvin van Velzen, he's one of 3 players on 4 points. He missed 58 darts at double across his 5 games, though. As for Fag, he was a bit of a mixed bag, struggled for consistency, but is still in the hunt. It's a similar story for Adam Hunt. He got off to a much better start than he did in Group A, but couldn't use it as much of a platform. This finish, though, was pretty spectacular. Bradley Roos has been a different player to the one we saw in Group A. He looked a beaten man on Tuesday. Yesterday, inspired. 3 averages north of 90 and on 6 points. But former champ Conan Whitehead looks to be cruising towards finals night, winning all 5 of his matches yesterday. Yeah, really impressive day's play from Conan Whitehead. Didn't look like losing yesterday, did he? And you could see that confidence coming across in some of the things he was attempting in a few of those matches. Yeah, he was trying some flamboyant shots, went for the ball with 1 dart in hand. Well, his first dart of 3, missed it, but that was a lovely 1-3-4. Yeah, and going 3 tops as well for a 120, misses it, but comes back in the next leg and pins 2 of them anyway. It was really impressive from Conan Whitehead. Looks to be putting down a real marker. And there we can see he is top, having won all 5 games. But Bradley Roos, we touched upon it yesterday. On Tuesday, he looked like a beaten man. He is, of course, just 18 years of age. A real show of resilience, the way he's been able to come back and put in these performances in Group C. Yeah, and he was worth every one of those 3 wins yesterday to get him onto 6 points. And he's really in a good spot. I think, like a lot of players do, even with way more experience than Bradley, he sort of got involved in the table in Group A and then was just trying to chase and then became disheartened. But we suggested yesterday before the off that if he can just hit that reset button and go again, he's in with a chance, and he's done exactly that. And Adam Hunt will probably feel a little bit hard done by just picking up the 2 wins yesterday, because 4 averages out of his 5 matches yesterday were in the 90 pluses. Yeah, what do you think his mindset will be? Because as you said, he could have found himself further up the table today, but ultimately consistency is proving an issue for him this week. Yeah, but I think yesterday, more than any other time this week, he showed more consistency. 4 of his 5 matches were over 91, I think, in terms of averages, including his final match of the session, which will be our first match of today's session, where he had a great win against Jeremy. Yeah, let's have a look then at some of the numbers. Conan Whitehead, only 1 average below 90 across the day's play, and that was still a 4-0 victory for him, so not a problem at all. When you cast your eye over those numbers, what stands out for you? A little surprised that the overall average is down at 83. I expected that to be higher. And again, when you look at that checkout percentage, that's why that overall average is as low as it is. Highest average of the session yesterday, 94.82 from Whitehead, and the highest finish, the 138 from Hunt. Yeah, and that average looked as though it was going to be quite a significant margin higher as well at one point, didn't it? Let's have a look at the betting then. I'm not sure there's going to be too much value in this, given how far ahead Conan Whitehead is, both in terms of standard and in terms of points. Would you say there's any value in the likes of Bradley Roos? No, I don't think so. I think Conan looked so comfortable yesterday, and for me, he's got another gear as well. And if he finds that today, he's just gonna run away with this group even more. And Conan Whitehead is the type of person, he always wants to hit the most 180s. He wants the biggest checkouts. He'll be pleased, won't he, that he knows that he's head and shoulders above the rest of the field at the moment. Yeah, and that's when he plays with freedom. And when he's in that mood, that's when we could see. I mean, there was times yesterday when he was in the sort of, 105, 106 territory. And I think we'll see that a few more times today. He was relaxed enough yesterday. And today he want to put down a bit of a statement and a marker for going into tomorrow night's final. Let's have a look then at aces Acker for this afternoon's play. There we can see. Talk us through 11-2 this one returns.
Yeah, and when we look at the numbers yesterday and the running averages of both players, Whitehead against Gulliver screams a 4-1, 4-0 win for Conan in that one, hence the handicap. Minus 2.5 at 8-13. Van Velzen against Rose have gone Rose minus 1.5. Again, the just disparity in their averages, it points to a dominant win. And then the final match, again, Whitehead most 1/8. Whitehead over 1.5, 1/8 is at 6-5. That's probably better off putting in a single, but the treble plays 11-2.
Yeah, Adam Hunt is up first, as you mentioned, against Jeremy Fagg. It is now, isn't it, about turning performances into points for him. But plenty of signs of encouragement after yesterday's play compared to his Group A campaign.
Yeah, and it was a dominant performance in the final match of the session for Adam, and that will give him a lot of confidence coming into today because, yet again, it was a 90-plus average. If he carries on that way, you'd think he's going to run Bradley close.
Who are your two to qualify? Conan and one other, I imagine.
Adam Hunt.
There we have it. Right then, let's get into the action, shall we? Henry Deacon, over to you.
Thank you very much, Abby. Very good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Decision Day here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where by the end of today's action, we'll find out the final 5 players that are going to join Neil Duff at tomorrow night's finals here at Portsmouth's Live Lounge. Tickets are available for that via dartshop.tv. We'll give you more information on how you can be here tomorrow night later on in the programme. But we kick off with a battle of England and Australia, and as the Ashes draw closer in the cricket, we have a similar battle here at the darts as Jeremy Fagg takes on Adam Hunt in our opening salvo for a Friday afternoon session here at the MODUS Super Series. Adam, who was very impressive
Jeremy to throw first.
yesterday, but really didn't get the points for his efforts. And if you actually compare his day compared to Conan Whitehead, there's actually not too much differentiating between the pair. Conan Whitehead had an overall session average of 89.63, although that is brought down by a good 3 points because of the last game against Trina Gulliver and was 30% on his doubles. Meanwhile, for Adam yesterday, his session average was 90.63 and was 27% when it came to the doubling. So he wasn't far off. But what that indicates, Chris Mater alongside me in the culture box, was when it was the key moments, that was when he wasn't up to task.
Yeah, just double trouble, wasn't it? And if he sort of puts, I don't know, 10% on those
99.
doubles, you know, he's looking at averaging somewhere in the mid-90s. His opening match, it was 91.46. His next match, 92.33. Then popped in his lowest match performance of the day in 82.07. Bounced back with a 96.21 and finished with a 91.09 against Jeremy Fagg.
128.
And got the job done 4-1, and on that occasion was 4 out of 7 on the doubles. So when he gets it right, he's a force to be reckoned with.
84. Adam, you require 134.
He's got off to a bright start here, leaving 134 after 9 against the darts. Not going to go, so Jeremy Fagg's going to have a go at the 132 upon his return.
58. Jeremy, you require 132.
Trouble 19 leaves the ball. As we mentioned yesterday, Euro Tour
64.
starts today. No
Adam,
need to
76.
go anywhere else. We'll keep you up to speed with results, and I'll give you them after this.
Game
dart
shot in the
goes
first leg.
in
Adam Hunt.
the double 4, and Adam Hunt off to a quick fire start with a 15 dart breaker throw. And friend of
Second leg is
the
Adam
Super
to throw
Series,
first. Game on.
Gian Van Veen made a winning start in an absolute cracking game against Jermaine Motamina that went all the way.
57.
But it was Van Veen who did the business in the deciding leg of the match. Next up was Rasma against Richie Edhouse.
80.
Yeah, that was incredible. We were watching that, and when you left the cons box to go up to the balcony, Madars Rasma was 5-0 up. Richie Edhouse put it back to 5 apiece before Rasma won in the last leg decider.
83.
Ruprecht against Christian Kiss the next game on, but we'll keep focused there. And has that penetrated the point?
That point wasn't touching. Yeah, interesting game, the next one, in terms of the Super Series.
96.
I'll let you know why later.
$140.
In fact, yesterday's opening win for Jeremy Fagg, he beat Marvin van Velzen by 4-2. It was actually the first time here at the Super Series. He's won his first game of the day because the last time he was here, he lost his opening game of the session all 5 times. Although Adam Hunt has got off to a flying start, he may be tasting that familiar feeling again.
Yeah, maybe that's something he can look at in terms of preparation, although I know how he feels. My debut, I lost the opening match on the opening day in Group A on 3 consecutive days.
125.
I just couldn't
Adam,
get
40.
Couldn't get the prep right.
Turned out okay in the end.
Yeah. Now you start. Now you finish.
35.
And
Jeremy requires 16.
that has been a key problem
Game
for
shot
Adam Hunt this week.
Jeremy Fagg.
Is the doublings as Jeremy breaks straight back.
1 apiece, 16 data.
Third leg is Jeremy to throw
Solid
first.
start to our
Game
day's
on.
proceedings. This was kind of the trend we saw last night, wasn't it? Averages pretty much in the 90s, 80s at worst.
Yeah, last night was a great session, and you have to feel for Andy Jenkins last night.
130.
All of his 4 matches all went to a deciding leg, and he only managed to win 1 of them. But in terms of legs, 15
100.
against for Andy, 13 for, and he only picked up 2 points. There was some stunning play in there
96.
last night by all players.
There was no one really. Well, there was no one that disappointed. Niall Cullerton was that was a strange night for him
60.
because the games he won, he played very well in, but the games he lost, he struggled in. Matt Dennett was, from my perspective, the best player of the night, and the numbers kind of speak for itself in that particular department.
81.
Yeah, he had winning averages. Well, sorry, averages of 90.14 in defeat. Then a 93, 94 and a 4-0 win over Niall. Then a
81.
4-3 defeat to Andy Jenkins, where he averaged 88.57. Then 1 against Johnny Haynes, 4-1 with a 97.89. So his worst
68.
performance of the night was 88.57. Not bad going.
$123. Jeremy require 126.
So congratulations to Michael van Gerwen, who picked up a 7th and record-breaking Premier League title last
36.
night at the O2.
Adam, you require 137.
Defeating Gerwin Price in the final. Did a bit of a job on him in the end. Ooh.
117. Jeremy required 90.
Anthony doing a job there on the 137 as Jeremy returns for 90 to take a 2-1 lead after losing the opening leg. It's going to be a dart at Bull to put his nose in front.
65.
Not to be.
Adam, you
And
require
so the
20.
hunter returns hunting. Another break of throw.
Game shot in
Richie
the third
finds to
leg.
lead
Adam
2-1.
Hunt.
3 legs played, 3 breaks of throw. And it is Adam Hunt who leads this one by 2 legs to 1.
The
Fourth leg
match
is Adam to
started
throw
with the
first.
break of
Game
throw
on.
for Adam in 15. Jeremy broke back in 16. Adam breaks again in 17. We're going in the wrong direction, lads.
140.
Yeah, stop that trend right now.
$135.
Reminder that tickets are available for tomorrow night's session.
Yeah, if you've got a
96.
QR code scanner on your device, give that a scan. That will take you straight over to www.dartshop.tv and straight to the booking page.
140.
The tickets are free. It's just a £2 booking fee. Doors open here in Portsmouth on London Road at 6:30. Action underway at 7:30.
95.
Final will happen at 11 p.m.
Even more so, free drinks for £10. Make sure I get that right after last night.
134.
Yeah, so you have
Adam, you require 170.
3 drinks and your booking fee of £2. A night of sporting entertainment and drama, all for the price of
85.
£12.
Jeremy,
If you can
require
find
92.
anything like that anywhere else, let me know. Don't forget, if you want to get in touch with us today, direct into the commentary box at MSS Darts on
Game shot on the 4th leg.
Facebook,
Jeremy Fag.
Instagram, TikTok and Twitter. Henry will have our Twitter page open on his laptop.
5th leg is Jeremy to throw first.
Get involved.
Game on.
Yeah, keep them fun, keep them clean. We will be interactive with you throughout the course of the session. We'll get our
86.
social admins to send us through some of the best of the tweets.
Don't forget, it's double session day
95.
again here at the Super Series. We'll be joined by our friends at Sporty Stuff TV from 3 p.m. today. And then we'll be back on Sporty Stuff
137.
tonight from 10 p.m.
One bit of advice, if you're doing something on Friday night, if you're going out for a
85.
meal or something like that, make sure you get yourself back in tune with the box from 10 o'clock.
Yeah, we're going to have a very interesting and exciting conclusion
140.
to both the groups today. Adam Hunt in the chasing pack.
95. Jeremy, you require 138.
Oh, for a 5th leg. And our first hold. 4 breaks of throws so far. And last leg, Jeremy with that 12 darter.
80.
He's trying to buck the trend here. He's averaging 97, 92.5 for Adam Hunt, but he's in a spot of bother here.
47. Jeremy, you
Well,
require
Adam hasn't
58.
deviated. What's happened is Jeremy has found a little bit of a push over the last couple of legs. 12 in the last.
38.
Doesn't need to have it done in 15 because he is going to come back.
Yeah, and a win here for Jeremy Fag, and he will go into joint second
100.
spot with Bradley
Jeremy
Rose.
required
Bradley just
20.
ahead on leg difference.
Two fives. And now misses will be magnified.
15.
Misses, which could have consequences
Adam, you
because
require
Adam is back for
79.
79 to attain yet another break.
Trouble 19, 20 and tops.
Game shot.
Oh,
on the
what a
5th
clutch
leg.
finish that
Adam
is.
Hunt.
Last
6th leg
start
is
in
Adam to
hand
throw
when
first.
Jeremy
Game on.
had a multitude of doubles to get the leg one. In fact, he had 5 in his hand to go 3-2 up. They've come and gone, and now Adam with the darts
134.
following the break has started well, and pressure applied right from the get-go upon Jeremy Fag, who did experiment in his first game
60.
yesterday with the Michael Smith dart.
Yeah, he was using the Unicorn Michael Smith arrows, and now using
81.
the Raymond van Barnevelds. Although I'm not sure if Raymond's using this particular barrel or signature dart
100.
at the moment.
Also one of his old target sets, one of the original ones, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
96.
Not dissimilar to the grip type that Conan Whitehead is using right now with his new darts with a new manufacturer.
100.
They seem to be working okay for him.
Yeah. Certainly are in this Group C. 5 out of 5. He's at the top of the table.
140.
He's in action in our next match where he faces Trina Gulliver, who picked up just the one win yesterday against Marvin.
96.
Solid leg this from Adam Hunt to get over the line
50.
with our first hold of throw.
So 2 in his hands, a double 16, double 8. To
Game,
get over the
shot,
line,
and,
Adam Hunt, who's looking to make a march towards the line on the final day of qualification, gets his campaign off to the perfect start, deposing of Jeremy Fagg by 4 legs to 2, and that is 4 points from his last 2 games by doing the double over Jeremy. It puts him onto 6 points in the table, and a very impressive 92 average, 4 from 11 when it came to the doubles. So that is a win for Adam Hunt. We're now going to see the man at the top of the table, the man who had an unbeaten day yesterday in action. Conan Whitehead takes on Trina Gulliver after this short break.
Conan Whitehead against Trina Gulliver up next. Former Super Series champion Whitehead never really looked like losing at any point yesterday, did he? Was a 4-0 winner in this particular fixture, despite it being his lowest average by more than 10 points. Will he pick up where he left off yesterday? Let's rejoin Henry and Mace to find out.
Thank you very much, Abby. He really was the player of the day yesterday, Conan Whitehead. The former champion in this competition, playing exactly like that, taking on Trina Gulliver, who we saw moments of her brilliance, but maybe not as consistently as she would have liked. And this game at the tail end of yesterday's session was a little bit of a disaster for Conan. He won 4-0, didn't really play his best in that one, but realistically he kind of did the groundwork throughout the rest of the session. In fact, prior to this game against Gulliver yesterday, Conan Whitehead's running average for the day was around about 92. Such as the difference between the gap in quality from him from that game to this. It actually dropped the daily average down by about 3.5 points.
180.
There's a statement of intent. Yeah, he's 14-1 on to win the match. And as short as 9-4 to win
85.
4-0 and replicate the scoreline from yesterday.
41.
As I say, prior to that game, 92 average. Overall session average of 89.63. And in terms of the doubles, 30.77%, 20 out of 65.
60.
Yeah, certainly improvement in that department.
Disgustingly good.
100.
We'll be seeing an interview from Trina that was done this morning with Abby.
100.
What a raw interview as well. So keep your eyes out for that. If you're watching on our MODUS Super Series YouTube channel,
78.
please subscribe. Give us a thumbs up and also hit that notification bell. And we'll send you an alert.
60.
Not only every time we go live, but when we add previews, reviews and interviews. Double 16.
Game shot in the first leg. Conan Whitehead.
Normal service for Conan. 15 dart hold, 102 checkout.
Conan Whitehead doing
Second
Conan
leg is
Whitehead
Trina
things.
to throw first. Game on.
And we speak about the highlights packages. I think you might be seeing that on there.
You'll be seeing a lot. Ooh. Robin Hood.
24.
Named, of course, after
134.
Robin Hood, because that's what they would call it back in the day in Nottingham when an arrow would go into the back of another arrow.
41.
Still not got to the bottom of why the single, treble and double is called a Shanghai.
40.
I've heard many explanations.
Different places you go tell you completely different stories.
Exactly
95. that. 140.
Well, Conan just doing what Conan does. 140, 134 in this leg. Averaging just under 102.
59.
That's a Trina Gulliver. Not got going yet. One score of a ton or more so far in this game for the Golden Girl.
43.
We're going to see on the World Seniors circuit throughout the remainder of 2023. We'll be playing at the World Seniors Masters. No idea who she's playing in that competition, mind.
100.
Well,
Conan, you require 144.
she more than fancies the job.
Oh my. That would have been
108.
incredible. A 102 in the first leg, nearly backed up by a 144 in the second. Narrowly missing. Double 18. And that would have been for back-to-back 15s as well for Conan Whitehead.
95. Conan, you require 36. Game shot in
He
the
is
second
playing
leg.
at this
Conan Whitehead.
baseline level of excellence, and he is not going to drop down from it. This is a man who is in cruise control of this Group C.
Third leg is Conan to throw first. Game on.
And it just looks like there's nobody that looks set to challenge him. Could Conan be the conqueror once again come
134.
tomorrow night? Because he's playing the type of darts where it's hard to put a case against.
Talking of the Shanghai,
58.
normally all things historical in darts, my go-to is Dr. Patrick Chaplin, who's wrote many fascinating books and articles on our
58.
great sport. And his explanation is thus: the word Shanghai comes from a nautical slang and means to drug or otherwise
83.
render insensible, and ship on board a vessel wanting hands. Nowadays, in a general sense, Shanghai means anything that has interrupted someone's actions or train of thought. For example, the boss then shanghaied the meeting and talked about nothing but himself. For the rest of the morning, in the dart sense, it means that by hitting single, double and treble with one turn of 3 darts, you've effectively shanghaied the rest of the players out of the
43.
game. Something
Conan, you
none of
require
them wanted to happen.
170.
Professor Mason in the house. We're going to see the fish in the house.
1 thing for
145.
sure, We knew he was going for it.
In this game, he's played 3 legs, and he's either hit a ton plus checkout or missed a dart for a ton plus checkout.
81. Conan, you require 25.
Continue this barrage of excellence.
Can he just slide down the
9.
side? No, not this time. Yeah, highly recommend any of the work by Patrick Chaplin. Also known, well, he's a doctor, but also known as Dr. Darts,
45.
of course.
Conan, you require 16. Game shot in the third leg. Conan Whitehead.
Level 8 foul for a 3-0 lead for Conan Whitehead, averaging 95.94. Really solid performance
Fourth leg is Trina to throw
from
first.
him, and it looks as
Game
if he
on.
is set to continue his dominant winning run. It would be 6 on the spin for Conan Whitehead, leaving the rest of the field in a spin.
60.
Yeah, winning legs of 15, 16 and 16 darts so far.
45. $22.
Give a word out to our referee, Justin Bradshaw, in charge of proceedings today. Giving Danny McNamara a
81.
afternoon, sat in the spotter's chair. There he is. Handy player himself, Justin.
Allegedly. Just been picked for the County A team, hasn't he?
It's amazing what
60.
happens when you badger people enough. He can talk a good game.
64.
Allegedly. Yeah, Danny McNamara will be back up on
85.
stage tonight.
It was an enjoyable session last night. Looking forward to more of the same this
60.
evening.
$125.
Stars on the shirt of Trina Gulliver. Not sure she could fit all
57.
10 in to represent her 10
Trina, you require
world titles.
149.
It's a nice problem to have.
Yeah. Certainly is a genuine
27.
legend of the sport.
A lovely moment in Blackpool when she was presented with that trophy. She was kind of taken aback by it, wasn't she? I don't think she
Trina, you require
quite knew what to do. And mind you, who would in that situation?
Yeah, it was a wonderful moment.
$24. Conan, you require
So
54.
to complete another impressive performance from Conan Whitehead. Tops is what he wants.
34.
Not to be, and so Trina comes
Trina, you
back.
require 98.
98 to get a leg on the board. Expect if this doesn't go, this will probably be her last visit of the game. It's going to be 2 at double 19.
60.
Doesn't go.
Very close with the final dart.
Conan, you require 20.
Levels just dropped
Game,
off
shot,
in the back
and a
end
match.
of the
Conan
match,
Whitehead.
but it is Conan who gets it done for zip and moves on to 12 points and plus 16 in the leg difference. Tidy enough average in the end, 87.13, just the 180 and 40% on the doubles high finish. The 102 when we come back after the break. Marvin van Velzen takes on Bradley Rose.
Marvin van Velzen and Bradley Roos go head-to-head for the 5th time this week. Van Velzen currently leads the head-to-head 3-1. Roos seems to struggle against his friend a little bit. His level dropped quite significantly in this meeting yesterday. Will that prove to be a factor in this one, or can he pull clear of Hunt in the table once again? Let's get back to our commentary team to guide you through the action.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so the final game of the first round of fixtures. And for Marvin van Velzen, well, he's going to need a big day today if he's going to qualify for tomorrow night's final. As for Bradley Rose, it's been a much more positive day yesterday for him. In the end, had a couple of struggles, didn't he, in Group A. Then in that new group, I just think that mindset moving on to 0, he learnt a lot from the first 3 days as well. Kind of put him in a better mindset, and he's in a very good position to qualify. He thinks 3-4 wins should be enough today to get the job done.
Well, we often say that the players learn
66.
a lot about themselves on debut here, especially the ones that play the full week, as both these have done. Bradley,
60.
sometimes forget, just 18 years of age. So
82.
Very much still in the evolution and infancy of his career. But I was impressed with
40.
the way he bounced back yesterday.
Yeah, it was quite a losing day for him, wasn't it?
125. 41.
Latest from the Euro Tour. Ruprecht defeating Kist in a decider, wasn't it?
Yeah, 3 games played. It's all gone 6-5. The play on the left-hand side of the draw bracket. So
the Super Series is catching.
It's infectious, isn't it?
59.
Jan van Veen beating Jermaine Watson-Mina 6-5. Madas Rasma beating Richie Edhouse by that scoreline. And the same for Pascal Ruprecht against Christian Kist. As Van Velzen sets up.
121.
Easy, easy.
Doing the right thing.
60.
Before the
Marvin,
off,
you require 40.
Marvin was the 13-8 dog. Bradley, the favourite of 4-9.
20. 43. Marvin, you require 20.
'Gonna split.
No score.
He tried to split. Back to double 10, and well, Bradley's just
60.
not got out of the gate so far in the
Marvin, you
match.
require 20.
Very slow start.
Van Velzen back for double 10. Now double 5.
10. Bradley, you require
Well, he's already missed 9
138.
doubles in this leg, but Bradley Roos, because of his struggles in the scoring phase, this is his first going and out shot.
121.
He's left
Marvin, you
himself on
require
17. And so Van Velzen, back we go again. 1, double 2.
8.
Oh dear.
Bradley, you require 17.
11 misstarts at a double in the opening leg. He missed 58 across the course of the day yesterday. A doubling disaster.
On the
And
first leg, Bradley Roos.
Bradley picks his pocket, holds his hands up as if to say, well, my bad, but you missed.
Second leg, it's Bradley to throw first.
On that occasion, I think I might actually get the idea of an apology for winning the leg on that occasion, because he was, well, was in a different stratosphere at times in that leg. Next up on the European Tour, Graham
60.
Usher up against Christopher Tysky. Graham Usher, someone who came close to winning the title here at the Live Lounge. Missed out 2 Conan Whitehead
134.
in Series 1. Beat Josh Payne in the semi-finals before succumbing to the Barbarian. There's a lot
60.
about that field in the finals of Series 1 because we mentioned it yesterday. 3 of the players have now gone on to obtain PDC Tour card privileges. Graham Usher, Josh Payne,
45.
Lee Evans, Conan, of course, winning that title. Darryl Pilgrim, one of the best players about a tour card, and some guy called Chris Mason as well.
Yeah, my darts went back in the draw,
83.
gathering dust.
Gave us a nice little trip down memory lane.
85.
Graham Hall played in that Champions Week, didn't quite qualify for the Saturday night. He also then went on to win himself a
81.
tour card.
No coincidence then. We did get asked the
90.
question yesterday on Twitter, didn't we, with regards to where I thought the Super Series will end up.
99.
Yeah, there's a question by
Marvin
Lee
Require,
Seymour. We'll
147.
go into that one in the next leg. Both players on a finish here. Improved leg from the one that we saw in the
80.
first.
Bradley Require, 118.
No, is 118 going to be the one that gets Marvin's number? Well, he got Marvin's number in the first leg after Marvin missed a number of
86.
doubles, 11 in fact, to get over the line.
Marvin Require, 67.
Should at the very least get one more from here to level up, but it may only well be a dart at the bullseye. That would have been
20.
total darting irony after the first leg.
Bradley Require, 32.
But 2-0.
Game shot in the second leg. Bradley Roos.
And he backs up the break with a hold.
So yeah, this question from Lee
Third leg is
Seymour.
Marvin to throw first.
How does Chris
Game
see
on.
the Super Series evolving in the next few years? Could we see a scenario where 12 individual qualifying
18.
weeks would involve 12 players from the same country, meaning we'd have 12 nationalities for Champions Week?
Well, it sounds good, a bit of a logistical nightmare.
140.
But in terms of where it goes, well, there's already a little bit of unrest with the lower ranked tour players who are
43.
finding it almost impossible to finance the ever-increasing, expanding tour.
140.
At some point, I can see a collaboration where we maybe get the lower-ranked tour card players, maybe in their second year,
82.
who've just not found their feet in that time. And listen, there's definitely an obvious
140.
advantage for a player's growth just in this environment and playing a lot of matches. You know, that how long would it take to get this much
125.
experience
Bradley Require,
without
81.
it, playing under the lights? In some cases, if you played on the Monday
41.
and then played in Group C, you're guaranteed 25 games under the lights, and that is invaluable
59.
experience. And that's
Bradley
sort of somewhere where
Require,
I can think it going, because there's a lot of players now that say to me, do you know what, probably better off going to Q school and
Game shot in
and
the
getting
third leg.
close
Bradley
to getting a
Roos.
card, thus giving them the opportunity to not only play Challenge Tour but on the Pro Tour, on the reserve list.
Fourth leg is Bradley to throw first.
Associate
Game on.
Euro Tour qualifiers, ADC, WDF, and of course the Super Series. Because listen, you win a week here and then go on to win a
140.
Champions Week, that's in excess of £30,000. And there's a lot of players that are
97.
even across a 2-year period playing on the Pro Tour getting nowhere near £30,000.
And I put it to a sporting equivalent. It'd be no different to, say, in football, when a player at a club isn't getting minutes, where they send them out on loan
60.
to another club to try and get some minutes and build up match fitness and come back sharper when they return to their parent club.
Good analogy.
45. $58.
Anyway, that's my insight for the day done with.
Very good, mate.
134.
Right up there. If I was you, I'd just say nothing else for the rest of the day.
Right, I'll see you all later.
I don't think you can trump
60.
that. But yeah, I honestly believe that's where we're going to go with it. I think I don't think
95.
the PDC can afford to be too precious, and they're very good at sort of implementing something before they jump or pushed in to making any kind of decision. And I just think it makes sense. Listen, we fall under the auspices of the DRA. The integrity of the competition can't be
44.
questioned. The environment, the
50.
professionalism.
Game, shot, and the match, Bradley
And
Roos.
for Bradley Roos, it is a 4-0 win against Marvin van Velzen. It moves him on to 8 points. It keeps him in command of that second position in the group, with Adam Hunt hotly on his heels. They're going to meet in Game 5, but Game 4 is coming up after the break as Trina Gulliver takes on Jeremy Fagg.
This is the MODUS Super Series. $182.
George Taylor, Garrett Tilly, and board 2, Kate Nixon, Roy Young.
Jeremy Fagg, both in search of their first win of the day, meet next. Fagg coming through in a decider when the two met yesterday, and we can look at their stats for the opening day of play in Group C, and it was towards the back end of legs that Trina struggled. We know she's capable of much better than that checkout percentage there. Can she produce it in this one? Chaps, what do we think?
Thanks, Abby. Well, she's going to have to. Otherwise, it's going to be a very tough day for Trina. And historically, as Henry picked up on with regards to Jeremy's opening matches, he then tends to bounce back quite well in his second match of the day. And, well, he did go down 4-2, but did average 91.09 against Adam Hunt. In yesterday's second match, in his second match yesterday, he was into the 90s after another slow start. He did win his opening match yesterday, but it was an average
Trina to throw
just shy of 80, and then responded with a 90 plus in defeat 4-3.
There'll be a lot of English people over the course of the summer that'll be hoping that the Australians are 0 for 1. But as we know with the Australians, they find a way of bouncing back.
58.
Is the Ashes here this year? It is it? Ooh.
Going to the fourth day at Lord's.
You are? Oh, nice one. What a lovely day out. I've never been, but
90.
I've been told by many sports fans that it is a great day out.
Yeah, I went there a few years ago and we were sat by the group of touring Aussie fans, and it's fair to say that was quite a fun day. A lot of banter, a lot of fun, a lot of sledging, but the best bit about it was that whole day, we didn't buy our own drink. We all bought everything for each other. It was a
100.
really, really nice day. Really good atmosphere.
Yeah, my good pal and colleague Alan Warren Little was massively involved with the Barmy Army. Used to go on tour with them and then
100.
at night do a darts exhibition.
The thing about cricket is it's a bit for everyone. You can have that test match, or if you like
100.
the real party atmosphere, you've got the T20 or the 100.
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of 2020. I can just about watch that.
140.
I tend to watch, it's a bit like the golf. I
Training
always watch
require
the
100.
final round and the final day of a test match.
Talking about cricket, aye.
71.
Ooh.
Jeremy require 107.
Well, I will have to treat you to maybe a T20 game at the Aegeus Bowl at some point.
Up for that, mate.
45. Trina, you require 40.
Tops a Trina for 1-0.
You do that, and I'll take you to a fight at York Hall, Bethnal Green. But don't wear anything
Game shot
white.
in the first leg. Trina Gulliver.
Well, these two had a tight tussle yesterday. It was a match that produced
Second leg is
6
Jeremy to throw
180s
first.
and a
Game on.
177. 3 of those 180s to Trina, and it went all the way to a deciding leg with
140.
Jeremy just edging Trina out 4-3.
That was a game where in the very first leg, Jeremy Fagg missed double 12 for a 9-dart finish.
125.
And that's where the 177 came in. He went 180, 177 and just missed the double 12 on the 144.
60.
Conor Heenahan still holds the record as the only man to have hit a 9-dart finish in the venue.
23.
2 of them.
First time was so nice, he had to do it twice. He nearly did it for a third time.
He did, yeah.
Wired the double 12 in the final against Mike Warburton.
120.
Will be who won that week, and it was a piece of toast.
45.
Yeah, a player that you expect a lot from now, Conor Heenahan. I certainly expect him to
140.
do very well and go close to getting a tour card in January 2024.
100.
Yeah, he's one of those who's very
Jeremy
much on the
require
cusp.
41.
All 16 for Jeremy, now double 8.
33.
And it's not a one-off thing for him, is it? He hit one against his brother, Martin, isn't it? Who we've seen at the Super Series down in Southampton in our former venue. Might as well stay there.
140. Jeremy
Yeah,
require
they both
8.
qualified together, didn't they? Heenahan, Conor anyway, going on to big things.
4.
Didn't Martin win the
Trina, you require
European
68.
singles, didn't he? The Europe Cup, the WDF. Up for a steal.
29. Jeremy require 4.
So to level up proceedings at 1 apiece. Double 2.
Game shot in the second
Found,
leg.
and
Jeremy
we are
Fagg.
level at 1 apiece between Trina Gulliver and Jeremy Fagg. Trina with opportunities to open up a 2-net advantage. They've come and
Third leg
gone.
is Trina to throw
Jeremy
first.
levels
Game
us
on.
up. Reminder, you can be a part of the audience tomorrow night.
30.
You can do so by scanning the QR code on screen, which will take you over to dartshot.tv. You could book your tickets, £2 booking fee, free drinks for a tenner, and you can book your tickets for any
44.
week that you'd so like to come down to. So if you fancy an afternoon out in Portsmouth, wherever you are in the country, it's a lovely part of the world. Down on the sunny south coast.
45.
And it is sunny south coast today, isn't it?
Yep, it's a scorcher out there. Yeah, make a weekend of it. Bank holiday weekend, of course.
59.
Plenty of hotels within a walk of the venue. Loads of nice restaurants down here on London Road.
And kebab houses for later.
44.
Something for everybody. There's a very interesting bar opened across the road. Actually reminds me of that old Star Wars movie when they go in that rather strange bar.
I was wondering where you were going off to.
60. $100.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of the karaoke bars, haven't we? And it's let's just say the first time you
100.
walked into
Jeremy
one of them, you
require
walked straight back out.
118.
Tops for 2-1.
78.
Right on the money.
Max?
140. Jeremy require 40.
For the break
Game
for
shot in the third
2-1.
leg.
16
Jeremy
dart
Fagg.
breaker throw for Jeremy Fagg to lead 2-1.
Yep, best leg of the match. A breaker throw, and the
Fourth leg is
first
Jeremy
leg
to
we've
throw first.
had a 180.
Game on.
Only our second of the day so far. We've been quite left dry in that particular column.
Oh, there was plenty yesterday, wasn't there?
100.
Just in this game.
$40.
But we had 32 180s yesterday.
140.
Yeah, good couple of sessions yesterday. We really did enjoy
59.
the quality of the action that we saw. Let's see some quality stuff next week. We're going to announce the lineup in full a little bit later on this evening. And trust me, it is worth waiting out
100.
and waiting up to hear all about.
$58. Jeremy require 161.
Time on his side. Plenty of it. Treble 19 leaves double 12
137.
after 12.
Going through the gears here, Jeremy Fagg. It was a slow opening for him, but has recovered well since.
81.
Trina Gulliver having a couple of opportunities
Jeremy
to open up a
required
2-0 lead,
24.
but since then it's all been about this man as he wants double six to open up a two-leg cushion.
No score.
Plus it with Trina all the way back on 2-6-3.
Yeah, don't mind that at all. But the doubling is going to be of concern. Just 2 from 12.
87. Jeremy required
Jeremy
24.
so far.
No score.
Not that he's in any rush to get the job done on that particular visit, but may well be now. Definitely will be now.
Well, it's the
140.
psychological damage it will be
Jeremy
doing.
required 24.
As we know, when you start off missing a rake of doubles, it's a trend that tends to continue throughout the day.
12.
Trina, who
required
has
36.
bided her time in this leg, has got 3 darts of double AT to level up at 2 apiece. Double 14. Now 7s.
Game shot on the
Heaven
fourth
for the
leg.
golden
Trina
girl.
Gulliver.
Back to 2 apiece we go. And Jeremy Fagg, who had opportunity after opportunity in that previous leg,
Fifth leg, it's Trina to throw first. Game on.
has been pegged back by Gulliver.
55.
One thing you can't do against a player that has achieved as much in the game as Trina Gulliver is allow her to have opportunities.
140.
Scoring power has been there for Jeremy. That's evident to see, but 2 from 18 on the doubles.
60.
And it has been an Achilles heel for him. Meanwhile, just to keep you up to breast with what's happening in Sindelfingen,
100.
Christoph Ratajski, with an average of 104.83, has got the better Graham Usher by 6 legs to 3.
What did Graham Usher average in that one?
59.
Very tidy, very respectable, 92.27. Couple of maxis in there. 3 from 8 on the doubles as well.
131.
Ticey 6 from 11 on the outer ring. 104.83 average.
Very tidy. Seems to have had a little bit of a dip, didn't he, Ratajski? But seems to be
100.
somewhere near back
Jeremy
to his very
require
best.
130.
He tends to do this every now and then, where he had just a little bit of a period where he has a lull, but then comes back from it strongly. Is Jeremy Fagg going to come back from a lull very strongly? He attacked his shots,
94.
went for the bull. Well, you could say he laid up, hit to find the double 18, but
100. Jeremy required 36.
13 dart turn for 3-2.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
No mistake that
Jeremy
time.
Fagg.
Oh, pins it. 3 from 20. Still not good reading. 15% on
Sixth
doubles.
leg, it's Jeremy to throw first.
Still averaging
Game on.
nearly 86.
Scoring power that's up there with the best of them, but he's going to have
96.
to, simply as that, sharpen up when it comes to the finishing. Otherwise, he's against the likes of Conan Whitehead to come. He's not going to stand much of a chance.
No, he's going to leave himself very vulnerable.
100.
Again, coming up next in the race for second place is Bradley
140.
Ruse takes on Adam Hunt. Adam wins that. Both those players on 8 points. If Bradley wins that, there's going to be a 4-point advantage with just 6 left to play for.
45.
Starts downstairs. Does Jeremy on 265.
95.
And so leaves himself on the fish for the match. The man with the crocodile emblazoned on the back of his shirt. By the way, it's another shirt, right, where the animal has got hands. We saw this last night with the rhino.
140.
Crocodiles do not
Jeremy
have
require
hands.
170.
But do they land the fish?
Certainly eat fish.
I'm going delirious, aren't I?
58.
Standard.
$46. Jeremy require 112.
Awkward. Yeah, couldn't find the
56.
treble 20. Tries for the 48 to
Trini
leave
require
24.
170.
And so should get 2 in his hand to get over the line. And we say should because how many times this week have we seen the single number
Jeremy
be more
Maguire, 56.
difficult than the actual double itself? So for 4-2 success, it is tops for Jeremy Fagg to get over the line.
36.
Not to be, and so Gulliver, a Hail Mary 112.
The way he hit the double 18, there was definitely a case for 20 double 18 on that 56. 52. It's the only double he's pinned with
Jeremy
one in
Maguire,
hand.
20. Game,
to come
shot,
back from that opening defeat
Fagg.
in style, Jeremy Fagg gets the better of Trina Gulliver by 4 legs to 2. It keeps him in the equation in terms of qualification on 6 points now, an 84.5 average, and that is despite 19 missed darts at double in the game, getting the better of Gulliver by 4 legs to 2, who had opportunity to open up a 2-0 lead early on in the piece, but it is Jeremy who picks the points up. After the break, a big game in the battle for second place in Group C. Adam Hunt in action, taking on Bradley Roos.
Next up, Hunt and Roos go head-to-head for the 5th time this week. It's currently 2 wins apiece. And when you compare Bradley Roos's stats to his Group A campaign, they are poles apart. His finish in a real strength, up over 40%. Hunt, unsurprisingly, firing in the joint most 180s in Group C. This feels like a hugely significant contest. So to find out whether Hunt can join Roos on 8 points or whether Roos can put 4 points between the two, let's get back to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. This has the feel of potentially a game on or game over moment in terms of the battle for second place. And we shouldn't rule out the equation now, Jeremy Fagg, because he's also on 6 points. So a win for Adam in this one. Well, you have 2 players on 8, Jeremy on 6, and Conan Whitehead on 12, looking very handsome indeed, especially if he can get the better of Marvin van Velzen in the game coming up after this. But we have a look at both players' opening performances, and I want to just kind of caveat what happened with Bradley against Marvin van Velzen, because we're seeing a little bit of a trend this week where I think because both players get along with each other so well, I think they're showing each other a bit too much respect. So I'm actually going to use him as a little bit of an unknown quantity to see how he's going to get into this one. However, with Adam really impressive opening performance against Jeremy, 92.08 average, 4 from 11 when it came to the doubles. He was kind of starting off in the same vein that he left yesterday.
140.
Yeah, and you look at his stats in this Group C, Adam Hunt, 5 of his 6 matches played, all in excess of a 90-plus average. 92.08 in that opening match against Jeremy Fagg.
97.
Could he be the type of player where we haven't really spoken about him yet and could possibly,
76.
if he gets through, Adam, go under the radar on Saturday night?
Yeah, well, he's still got to get through here, and he's just seen, of course, Bradley
48.
win and win big 4-0. So as it stands, Bradley's on 8 points. They played
58.
both played 6 matches so far. And he's on +9. Adam currently on 6 points and +2.
41. 60.
Well, we said originally that we'd give Bradley the benefit of the doubt with that game against Van Velzen because that's kind of been a trend of their matches this week. However, it's seemingly as if it's hung its way over into this game, that like lacking performance that he showed against Marvin despite that 4-0 victory. He only averaged 78 in that game.
Adam, you require 75.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that would be enough to get too much out of this match. But the concern with
69.
Adam Hunt's game right now is the
Bradley require 167.
is the finishing at times. Wasn't too bad in the end against Jeremy. 4 from 11, but overall, his
99.
main downfall in Group
Adam
A
require 6.
was the finishing. When you're not particularly confident in that
No
area,
score.
double
Bradley
3
requires
is
68.
not a double you want to be going at. And he picked the pocket of Marvin Van Velzen on many opportunities
36.
in his opening
Adam require
match.
6.
It was almost a case of darting deja vu because it was that first leg where Marvin missed 11 darts at double and Bradley got over the line with a 26 dart leg, and that kind of set him on his way to a 4-0 win.
No score.
And maybe Bradley might be picking up on more pieces because
Bradley require
Adam in this
32.
leg, this opening leg, has missed 7 to get the job done.
Game shot in the first leg.
Opportunist
Bradley
in
Roos.
chief. But if they're going to present you with them, you got to take them. And that's exactly what he's doing to lead 1-0.
Second leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on.
Shake of the head in deep thought. That's it. Get that chin up in the air.
134. 139. 42.
Mind you can get in touch with us here at the Super Series. We are on Twitter at MSS Darts. Do send in any of your comments, your thoughts and your
99.
observations into us over the course of the afternoon, and we'll try and keep in touch and keep tabs and answer some of the best of them.
134.
Do enjoy listening to your interaction on social media.
140. 171. Adam, you require 123.
Wonderful set-up shot there from Bradley.
83.
Looking good for
Bradley,
2-0.
you require 20.
Be a good
Game
guide
shot
it
in the
is.
second leg. Bradley Roos.
Much better leg there from Bradley. 14 dart hold, backing up the break. 2-0.
Third leg is Adam
Following
to
those
throw
7
first.
missed darts
Game
at
on.
double in the first leg. Adam Hunt is staring down the barrel, but he comes out charging in the
123.
third. And the second leg said a lot about Bradley. A bit like the first leg of the first game, had to ride on his coattails a little bit, but then
85.
and his authority on that second. 1-3-4 followed by a 1-7-1 and then pinning the double 10.
99. 140.
Halfway towards what would be a seismic victory for him. It's one that would put him
59.
in full control of his destiny because Adam would only have 6 points left to play for and would be 4 points behind Bradley. And it'd be
140.
the same situation for Jeremy Fagg as well.
$36.
Bradley's next game
Bradley
after
require
this is
136.
against Trina Gulliver. For them playing Jeremy Fagg
96.
and Conan Whitehead in his final couple of games. Once again, leaving a double after 12. This time tops for 3-0 lead.
60.
And following the struggles in the first
Bradley
leg,
require
he's
40.
climbed his average above the 91 mark.
$20.
Well, that was in the 2 of the
Adam, you require 124.
20. Left a little indentation in the number. Ball.
Game
Wow.
shot in the third leg. Adam Hunt.
Clutch finishing when he needed it.
Fourth leg is
3 missed
Bradley to
darts
throw
at
first. Game on.
Tops for Bradley. In steps Adam Hunt with a 1-2-4 finish. He had 7 darts at a double.
100.
His 8th dart at a double was at the smallest one on the board, and he finds it.
$140.
And does the game change here?
$60.
He's wrestled the darts
96.
off of Bradley in this leg. Looking to bring it back to 2 apiece. Bring the game back on throw. And what is a must-win match
96.
for Adam? It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Yeah. Will be a 4-point gap with
133.
3 matches to go for both. So there'll be 6 points available. And Adam, of course,
41. Adam, you require 132.
still to face Conan Whitehead. And that may become a must-win match. That's not the kind of scenario
100.
you want to find yourself in. 32 after 12 here. Much, much better leg.
But Bradley was in that situation in the
140.
last leg and he
Adam,
came
you
out the
require
wrong side of it.
32. Game shot in the fourth
14
leg.
darts
Adam
at
Hunt.
2-2. The game back on throw. He finds that breaker throw that he needed.
Fifth leg is Adam to throw first. Game on.
One thing I've got to admire about the
100.
Adam Hunt game is the mindset. He doesn't get overly flustered or annoyed or
46.
negative. Body language from Bradley is something that we've picked up on all week and just gives too much away to his opponent.
82.
Well, the thing with Adam is it doesn't really matter what the scenario is, whether he's playing well or he's playing below standard. He'll just try and find enough in that particular moment to draw out a result. And in this format, this league stage format, that's sometimes all you need to do.
140.
Yeah, and that is obviously down to experience of playing multiple groups
58.
and phases here at the Super Series. He gets it.
And did pretty much drop off the Pro Tour. Didn't win his Q School Tour card. And then pretty much within a
100.
week played in that final week of qualification for Series 2, which was kind of a week where anyone who didn't have a tour, who had a tour card, then dropped off, kind of got a
125.
first go at this. Obviously, Hendo won that particular week and has been here ever since.
Hendo
100.
going along
Adam,
very
you require
nicely on the
136.
Challenge Tour.
Yeah, he may only get 1 year of Hendo at the
96.
Super Series, but
Bradley require 115.
we understand why that is a reason, and we'd love to see him back amongst the pro ranks.
He's currently sat in 5th position on the Challenge Tour.
83.
Barry Van Peer, who's
Adam,
been
you require 40.
absolutely outstanding.
Game shot in the 5th leg.
Currently
Adam Hunt.
tops the table with over twice as much prize money, which is how it's ranked.
6th leg is
than
Bradley to
Chris
throw
Lambert
first.
in
Game on.
2nd position. Christian Kist is in joint 2nd position in that Challenge Tour. Dragutin Horvat in 4th.
58.
Hendo in 5th. Ron Moulenkamp in 6th. It's
140.
It's very much a who's who of those that have dropped off the main tour, isn't it, in the top 10?
As far as Barry Van Peer's concerned, we're going to
60.
see him later on in this phase. I'll be surprised if A, we don't see him at a Champions Week, and if he gets to a Champions Week, he is going to be the favourite to go on and win it.
85.
Sometimes we have this discussion, don't we? Who's the best player without a tour card? Well, at the minute, I don't think there is much a debate that Barry Van Peer is the best player without one at the minute.
140.
Oh, him and Luke Littler, that's for sure.
And Luke Littler is not eligible to play on the Challenge Tour because he wasn't old enough at the cut-off point.
94.
You could make a case, of course, as well for Raymond Smith, our Series 2 champion. This is why we need Champion of Champions.
Yeah, Luke Littler is at the top of the table on the Dev Tour,
140.
just ahead of Gian Van Veen. Regular
96.
here at the Super Series, Nathan Gervin. He's
Bradley
currently
require
sitting in
103.
9th position.
Double 12, just inside.
91.
And so Adam Hunt for 4-2 success was
require
86. It's a B for 2 wins on 2. And to go level on points with Bradley Roos. Double 16.
54.
Nathan, of
Bradley
course, will be
required 12.
making his debut in the Slam this year by virtue of making the final of the World Youths, where he lost out to the very impressive Josh Rock,
No
and that's
score.
the wrong double.
Adam, you require 32.
The wrong bed. Which opens up the door of opportunity for Adam.
$16.
Close, but not close enough. And so to send us all the way.
Bradley, you require 12.
Double 6.
Game shot in the 6th leg. Bradley Roos.
Perhaps fitting in a game like this, we go all the way to a decider. A big leg of 501
7th
incoming.
and final leg. It's
for both Adam
to throw
Hunt and
first.
Bradley
Game
Roos.
on.
Well, that theme of 90-plus averages for Adam Hunt would have continued there had he gone out for a start on the double. The average now down at 86.59. He's
78.
missed 12 darts in total in this match. The same amount of missed darts at a double that Bradley Rose has had at a double.
60.
Bradley starts trebleless.
$83.
Right, coming up next, Conan Whitehead up against Marvin Van Velzen. And then we're going to be joining our friends at
61.
Sporty Stuff TV from 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We will conclude Group C. Then we'll be back from 10 o'clock for all of the action on Sporty Stuff TV and the Super Series YouTube channel. Don't forget
81.
to subscribe to our YouTube channel because we'll have highlights of every session. We're going to have other bonus content. We're going to have extended interviews and other such exclusives on there.
140.
Yeah, there was one done today by Abby with Trina.
Yep, here nice and early this morning to get that exclusive with Trina.
You've got one with Robert Thornton, haven't you? That will be
101.
coming up shortly.
And with Conan as well.
Yeah. Good work from the team here.
134.
Might have
Adam,
something
you
in the
require
pipeline that involves me
158.
playing football.
Wow.
Talk of wow.
120. Bradley
That would have
require
been
106.
a huge moment for Adam Hunt. And so Bradley Roos back for 106. Treble 18 for double 16 to get the job done.
Game,
Had to move
shot,
4
and the
points
match,
clear.
Bradley Roos.
And Adam had his opportunities. But Bradley Roos gets over the line by 4 legs to 3 to open up that 4-point buffer. And finals night now is very much in his hands. He's 4 points clear with 6 left to play for now. And so Bradley gets over the line 4-3. That could be a big, big victory for him. Next up, Conan Whitehead up against Marvin van Velzen.
Top of the table, Conan Whitehead and Marvin van Velzen up next. Conan picking up where he left off yesterday to claim a 4-0 win in his opener today. And his Group C stats show he scored heavily, a session average of 90, a few sloppy darts at double, but you feel that's due to maybe a lapse in concentration at times for van Velzen. Missed darts at double have really cost him. Missed all 12 at the outer ring in his opener today as well. To see whether Whitehead can extend his unbeaten run, here's Henry and Mace.
Thanks, Abby. Well, looking at those numbers, I think it's unlikely that Marvin gets too much out of this one.
I have to say the bookmakers agree with you as well, because Conan Whitehead is 1-8 on to win this game, whilst Marvin van Velzen has been priced up as a 5-1 outside dog in this 2-horse race.
Well, if you look at the match yesterday, it almost matches every metric that we've just seen, with Conan winning 4-1 with a 90.18. His current running average is 90.5. Marvin,
First leg is Conan
77.67, which is just slightly above his running average in this Group C. So it would take a massive drop-off in terms of numbers for Conan, and a massive rise in the numbers for Marvin van Velzen in all departments, scoring and finishing.
100.
Has a 90.18 average despite missing 11 darts at double in that game, Conan Whitehead.
Yeah, that's one aspect of his performance so far
60.
that he will want to try and improve, especially going in to Saturday night's final.
125.
But is that partly because he's, for large sway, been untested?
Yeah. Yeah. Vast majority of the time he's been a long
55.
way in front in legs, and maybe the concentration and focus has not been at its optimum level.
97. 100. 99.
Well, it's been a much more positive start to this game from Van Velzen, leaving himself on 80 after 12. Actually gone the opposite way round to what we were saying at the beginning, because it's actually been Conan who's got off to the more sluggish start of the two.
70.
But I just wonder whether Marvin's just too quick. He maybe rushes when it comes to the doubles.
59. Marvin, you require 10.
Wow, that's a long way off.
5. Conan, you require 128.
His head's in his hands.
Will be if this goes in. Ooh.
56. Marvin, you require 5. No score.
And how many times have we seen that this week?
Conan, you require 72.
A single
Too
number
many.
being evaded. And this would be typical Conan Whitehead to punish.
Game shot
Punish
on the
he
first
does.
leg. Conan Whitehead.
It was slow in the scoring stakes, but given one dart at double, he takes full advantage to lead 1-0. Marvin
leg
Van
is
Velzen,
Marvin
four
to throw
opportunities to
first.
get that leg won.
Game on.
They came, they went.
Yeah, and that would just add to his misery and negative
70.
thought process.
Well, Conan just flung his arms in the air in the background as to how he won that leg
100.
and why he played so poor in that leg.
For us to see the best
60.
of Conan, he needs pushing.
We saw his little...
Or he needs to play. Sorry, mate. He needs to play with that bit of fear that
95.
someone's going to play well against him, and thus far, in the majority, nobody has.
It was a bit like that game against Trina, wasn't it, yesterday,
45.
where he wasn't really pushed, and because of it, his level of performance wasn't quite there, because, as you say, he's got to have that fear factor that if he misses,
83.
he's going to get punished.
Yeah, it's almost like he needs that stimulus.
$94.
But following that slow first leg, he's come out the better in the second against the darts.
96.
And he leaves what is one of our favourite finishes here at the Super Series, the 127 in game.
135. Conan, you require 127.
Triple 19. Bullseye.
102. Marvin, you require 97.
Treble 19 and tops. Treble 18 for double 12.
32. Conan, you require 25.
So two in his hand at double 8 for 2-0.
Game shot in the
No
second
mistake.
leg. Conan
For
Whitehead.
Conan Whitehead.
Break throw is in. 2-zip. Has the
Third leg is
darts
Conan
in
to
the
throw
third.
first. Game on.
And he's going through the gears now. He's finding the rhythm, he's finding the stride.
180.
And almost a little bit of a look to say where that's been for the last game and a half.
57.
Only our third max of the day. Could it be followed by our fourth?
81.
Jinxie Joe there.
I've been called much worse.
94. $100.
Well, this would be a real come from behind performance.
140.
Marvin was to somehow find a way to win this match.
112.
Double 14 upon his return for a potential 13.
80. Conan, you require 28. Game shot in the third leg. Conan Whitehead.
180 in the leg and a 13 dart hold. At the moment, Marvin pretty much playing
Fourth
to
leg is
time.
Marvin to throw first. Game on.
Mid-70s in the average. None from 4 on the doubles.
85.
Just a reminder, as Conan Whitehead looks as if he's closing in on victory leg away now, that after this game we're going to take a
100.
short break until 3 o'clock so we can join our friends over at Sporty Stuff TV for the conclusion of the session here from the live
44.
lounge in Portsmouth. Do stick with us, we'll have some extra content for you to fill that time.
What's the current situation over on the
100.
Euro Tour?
I can tell you that Ross Montgomery leads
140.
Marco Cantella of Finland by 5 legs to 4 in Sindelfingen. Montgomery with the throw in the 10th leg to get the job done.
180.
Conan Whitehead could be 3 darts away here from getting the job done. They finish off with a 12 dart leg.
Conan, you require
It
121.
was a game that started off in scrappy style. It may be finished to some tune.
57.
If he had, incredibly, Conan would have finished with a 90-plus average, and he was, well, in the early
50.
70s after
Conan,
the
you
opening
require
leg.
64.
Been some
Went for
elevation.
double 16, double 16.
32. Marvin, you require 140.
Well, there's to be some way to save it. 140 for Van Velzen.
40. Conan, you require 32.
So to continue the winning run, to make it 7 heaven for the former champion.
16. Marvin, you
And so
require
Van Velzen
100.
gets a go at the ton. It may well be his last opportunity. It doesn't go. Tops is what he intended to go for.
60. Conan, you require 16.
And so Whitehead returns for double 8.
No score.
And more match darts have come and
Marvin, you
gone.
require 40.
Tens.
Game shot
May
in the
well
fourth
be
leg.
just a-
Marvin Van Velzen.
Consolation leg for Marvin, because that would have left Conan annoyed and
Fifth leg is
frustrated.
Conan to throw first. Game
Chew
on.
on the flights, Taylor-esque.
Talking about food, Conan Whitehead
100.
actually came into the practice room this morning with a big bag of pork scratchings.
Yeah, I did get offered them, and I said, "No, you're
98.
okay." And he was like, "Do you not like them?" I said, "Yeah, I just don't like the coronary effects."
60.
It was the biggest bag of pork scratchings I've ever seen.
I decline just on the basis of I need teeth to do this job.
57.
Pretty much a carrier bag full.
I don't know, I think you'd have to charge double price for that carrier bag full.
131.
Tell you what, you could sell that to a couple of pubs at a time, couldn't you? That big bag.
45.
Go back up. The single 20 leaves 170.
40. $85. Conan, you require 170.
Finishing style. Fish ain't gonna go.
56. $60. Conan, you require 114.
114 for Whitehead to get over the line and to do it with a ton topper. 18 for the requisite double
Game,
to
shot,
win in
and a
style.
match.
Conan Whitehead
Whitehead
seals a 4-1 success against Marvin van Velzen. It moves him onto 14 points in terms of this group and in terms as well of the race for qualification. That is him safe now. He was probably safe for a long time, but Adam Hunt now, the maximum he can get to is 12 points. Whitehead on 14. 7 from 7 means that he's going to be in Saturday night's finale by beating Marvin van Velzen by 4 legs to 1. Well, we're going to take a short break and the darts will resume very shortly.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Conan Whitehead has just become the second player to book his spot at Saturday night's finals night. Of course, Neil Duff is already going to be there. He topped Group A on Wednesday, but Conan White with another victory to his name. He really does look so impressive this week, doesn't he? He will be in action as well. Our former champion, of course. We are 6 games into our 15. There you can see confirmation, 7 wins from 7 for Conan Whitehead. Whitehead, and it is now just that battle to determine who will join him. Bradley Roos leads that battle at the moment. He's on 10 points, having got the better of Adam Hunt in his last match. Adam Hunt does still have the opportunity, as does Jeremy Fagg, of course, to catch him in second. That is all we are focused on now, because as we mentioned, Conan Whitehead, the champion, is already through. We'll be back. We've still got 9 more matches to bring you from 3 o'clock when we join our friends on Sporty Stuff TV. But before we get into that action, we're just going to remind you of how things unfolded in Series 3 when it was Luke Littler who took on Jacob Taylor in the final.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You're all very welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth for the MODUS Super Series final. We are coming to you live on Sporty Stuff TV. It's now time to bring the players to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing firstly from England, it's the Nuke, Luke Littler. And ladies and gentlemen, his opponents all the way from Canada, it's the Truth, Jacob Taylor!
Well, here we go then. This is it. The big money match. The day that started with a coronation will end with one here at the Super Series. Who will be crowned king? Will it be the boy who many believe was born to be king of darts, Luke Littler? Or will it be a Canadian coronation as Jacob Taylor, the 54-year-old, takes on a man still in the salad days of what is expected to be an incredible career. It's been an incredible night, an incredible week, an exceptional series, the best we've had so far, and just what we've seen tonight in terms of the standard of play, the entertainment, and the crowd themselves, mate, just suggests it's going to go from strength to strength.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just going to get bigger and bigger. It's becoming more and more international.
Oh!
And walked away as a star.
180 cards are aloft, and they will be again. Let me promise you that.
I was up on the balcony, and I said, "Can you find out who won the ball?" And a couple of seconds later, he come back, Littler, and I said, "Well, of course he did." But yeah, they've really put on a show, and the fans have really, really embraced it. The noise in between the matches, they are really having their own little party in here.
Yeah, and look, it's only, what, 150-ish people in the building. They're making it sound like a big arena event in the breaks, but giving players a complete best of order when they're throwing.
They get it.
140.
Yeah, plenty to applaud as well tonight. Much of it coming from Littler, but let's just
45.
give some credit to Jacob Taylor, because he has been the one that's actually got through with the most ease this evening.
Yeah, he didn't have to rely on any other results this evening. Came through a very tough game against
60.
Owen
Luke
Bates
require 80.
to make this final. But this young man has been irresistible.
Well, they've both played in finals before, mate, on a Saturday night, and Jacob Taylor actually lost his final 4-0 to Justin Hood. He got through as the best runner-up in terms of his performance for the entire week. In contrast, Luke Littler won his final 4-0 against Richard North with an average of 109.
Yeah, he doesn't have any negative memories of being in a final. And you say he's still in the infancy of his career. He's still in school, Murph.
Yeah, well, he's certainly dished out a few lessons on the dartboard tonight.
Taylor
He's tough to beat, and you give him a sniff, he punishes. We saw that in a couple of his matches already tonight.
58.
Punisher. My nickname.
Yeah, John Worsley saw it when he took out a 103 in that match. We saw Owen Bates miss opportunities and
140.
Taylor mop up in the semi-final. That went down to a decider.
And he produced one of his better performances in the
88.
semi-final against
Jacob
Owen
Uruguay,
Bates, where
81.
he averaged in excess of 96.
41.
Going along very nicely in this final so far in the early stages.
100.
Every time I
Jacob
look at our
40.
fruit machine, which is where all of our data is, which is on a monitor, every time I look up there, Luke Littler seems to
Game
be
shot on the second leg.
consistently
Jacob
in
Taylor.
excess of 100. And there's no difference here.
Well, there'll be no 4-0 in this final.
Third leg, Luke
Taylor
Taylor
squaring
Game
up.
on.
First leg he's won in a final here.
Now, look, Luke Littler has won many, many titles in the WDF system. He's won 2 development tours recently. World Masters Boys, a JDC World Championship. He's won loads of stuff, but this, in front of the TV cameras,
100.
is this the week when everybody in the world of darts stands up and says, this man's a real deal?
Well, many of the things he's produced this week gets clipped up
100.
and does all the socials, and many moments tonight that he's produced has gone viral. And there aren't going to be too many people in the darts world that don't know about him. But as I always say, it's the casual sports fans we want to get to know him, and he's aware of that. His understanding of brand awareness. He knows he's an entertainer.
And how comfortable he looks on the stage. He owns the stage.
Well, Barry Hearn must,
140.
as a lifelong promoter, must look at this
87.
young man and think, wow.
Yeah, darts is in safe hands. Avoids the ball this time, wants double 5
82.
instead. Might have been better. Missing the
Jacob
treble there,
Uruguay,
Luke.
140.
Him miss the trouble.
Well, Taylor hasn't missed that treble, nor that one. Give him an inch.
130.
Wow, a dart away from a breaker
Jacob
throw
Uruguay,
and a 2-1
5.
lead.
So double 2 for 2-1 to Littler instead. Awkward, but he finds a way. That's a roar in celebration. Taylor remaining unfazed. He's just getting on with his business, but Luke Littler there.
Fourth leg,
for
Jacob
all of
to
the
throw first.
flamboyant finishes this evening, that double 2 could be the key one.
Yeah, huge. Well, the fact that he was allowed to
41.
go back at the 5 with Jacob Taylor, well, that would have been typically Taylor this week, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
100.
Finding a way to win a leg, he looked like he was going to lose.
Nobody has really blitzed their spells at the Super Series
41.
like Luke Littler has. He won Group A on his qualifying week and then won finals night, and now he's looking like winning finals night from winning Group A on Champions Week.
134.
That is some level of darting dominance, particularly in a short format.
Yeah, and on debut.
57.
Well, I'm pretty sure he'll be back to defend the title should he lift the trophy. He'll be the first player to lift the trophy at the end of this one.
100.
We did have winners before, but they were given giant checks. I think they had some complaints that when they walked into the local branch, they refused to cash them.
140. Luke Uruguay,
wouldn't fit through that little hole.
167.
Yeah, nice to have some silverware.
Yeah, and it's something that will be
131.
retained here. They will have their pictures taken with it, and then it will go off to the engravers, and, well, he will forever have his name on the trophy, and I've got a feeling
43.
it's not going to be on there just
Luke
the
Uruguay,
once.
36.
Well, this is a chance to break. It's okay.
8.
Still okay, really, because Taylor's not in finishing range.
I mean, we always say it, but we want the players to fulfill their dreams, and if their dreams are getting a tour card, which no doubt at some stage
85.
that will
Luke
be
Uruguay,
Luke Littler's
28.
MO, we wish them all the best and don't want to see him back. Well, not for a long time anyway.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Well, in the end, he gets there on that checkout. To kind of dig one out there,
Fifth
didn't he,
leg,
Luke
Luke
Littler?
to throw first. Game on.
It got a bit awkward, but...
Well, all barring that 140 attempt, and that was only because he missed
80.
darts at double to give Jacob the opportunity. He's been pretty much in control.
Yeah, it could be over.
He's managing the occasion
121.
You just read out all those titles he's won. He knows how to win. He's used to winning.
Yeah, some talent. Stand up, take note,
100.
remember the name.
$140.
Remember Jacob Taylor's name as well, because if you're a fan of the CDC, and I know lots of players and fans in America and Canada will be tuned in, he has done you proud.
Well, it's been a worthwhile trip, hasn't it?
Yeah.
For Jacob Taylor.
He has cashed.
92.
£10,000 in the pocket. He can upgrade his flight on the way home. But that way home might be getting a little bit closer.
93. Jacob, you require
Oh, we're
148.
being a little premature. Another one of those. Double 14 for the breakback.
134.
Well, it would be the ultimate irony and really fitting if Luke the
Luke,
Nuke
you require
was
88.
to finish the final on the bullseye after his exploits earlier this evening. He's going to get better than that too at double
Game.
14.
And the MODUS Super Series champion.
The leading light. The Super Series, it's sweet success for the 16-year-old who becomes the third MODUS Super Series champion. A family affair, emotion for the young man, but Luke Littler, well, he's a deserving champion, isn't he, mate?
The champion of the MODUS Super Series in Series 3 is the Luke Littler!
Good afternoon and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. We are 6 games in to our second session of Group C action, and Conan Whitehead has already booked his place in finals night. Chris Mason alongside me. We didn't see anything other than that happening, did we?
No, he's not been his spectacular best, but has just done enough. Picked up 2 wins in the opening 2 cycles of games, and yeah, he's through with Neil Duff.
Yeah, let's have a look then at the results that we've already had today. Conan Whitehead, as you mentioned, we've already picked up on it in comms as well today. His finishing has at times let him down, but it almost seems like he's just setting himself challenges. He's just having a bit of fun. Attempted double 16, didn't he? He's just having a whale of a time up there.
Yeah, I think he's the type of player that needs sort of stimulating and needs a bit of a challenge to get the best out of him. But at the moment, it just looks like he's coasting. He's only dropped the 1 leg, and that was in his second match to Marvin van Velzen. But the big win for me was the game before that with Bradley Roos picking up a full 3 win against Adam Hunt, because that's put him in a great position in terms of qualifying. It's only the top 2 from this Group C that go through. We already know one of them. and that second spot is up for grabs.
Yeah, that's the crucial victory that we've had in terms of who goes through with Conan Whitehead. We can have a look at the league standings. It is between Bradley Roos, Adam Hunt, Jeremy Fagg. Of course, those bottom two on 6 points, Hunt and Fagg. Bradley Roos, though, a word on him because his demeanour between now and on Tuesday when we saw him. He looked like a beaten man on Tuesday, didn't he? But the way he's recomposed in Group C, how much do you think he's learnt about himself this week?
Yeah, I think plenty. It was that reset mentality that we spoke of yesterday before the start of this Group C, and I think he's used that. You know, it's everybody starts from zero all over again. He's watched Conan Whitehead run away with it, and he's just stuck firm and gone about his business well. And for Adam Hunt and Jeremy Fagg, they now have to remain perfect, but hope Bradley slips up, and I just can't see that happening.
Yeah, Bradley Roos in action next against Trina Gulliver. Then let's see if he does slip up or whether he extends his advantage in second spot. Henry Deacon, back over to you.
Thank you very much, Abby, and a very good afternoon to everyone joining us on Sporty Stuff TV for the continuation of the action here at the MODUS Super Series. Next up for us, Bradley Roos in action up against Trina Gulliver. Two players who have tasted success on the lakeside stage. Bradley, the reigning youth world champion in the WDF, whilst Trina Gulliver, as you can see there, 10 times champion of the world. Hasn't quite happened for Trina over the last couple of days here in Portsmouth, it has to be said. Looking to get some game time ahead of her appearances at the World Seniors later on in the year. As for Bradley, well, he's responded very well from what was quite a desponding couple of days in Group A, but in Group C he's put himself into some fine fettle, some fine form, and putting himself on the cusp of qualification for Saturday evening's finale.
43.
Justin Bradshaw is your referee for the culmination of this session, and Chris Mason is alongside myself, Henry Deacon, in the commentary box for the remainder.
Afternoon, Henry.
43.
Delighted to inform our viewers that Ace Izaka landed the 11-2 treble.
140.
You know darts, Mace.
Getting the inside. Well, listen, it's basically looking at the available
45.
data, and it sort of pointed to they're not guesswork, the Ace Izaka. There's many hours of studying the numbers involved.
44. $60.
Yeah, what have you made of Bradley Roos over the last couple of days?
100.
Well, it was something myself and Abby discussed, whether he would have the capacity to just put Group A behind him. And as I've mentioned many times, he's
40.
18 years of age and his career is in its infancy. And listen, he wouldn't be human if he didn't get disappointed and despondent. And I just felt like he got bogged down with the Group
129.
A situations and scenarios. But as I said, he's 18, but been impressed with the way he literally
60.
sort of took that advice and
Bradley require 45.
used the opportunity of this Group C to reset. Well, he's making an absolute mess of this.
Just as we were praising him.
Yeah, and again, it's just
20.
it's just concentration. We'll be back at 25. And of course, the situation he finds himself in
100.
will add a little
Bradley
bit of
require
pressure
25.
because he'll be more than aware of what he needs to do. Eventually finds a big number. Not happy with the grip, just resets. Clips the wire.
9. Trina, you require 153.
Well, it has to be said, this would be a steal if the 153 went. It's going to set up. 73 left.
93. Bradley requires 16.
So Bradley back for double 8 to take the lead.
Game shot in the first leg.
Take the lead,
Bradley
he does.
Roos.
22 dart holder throw for Bradley Roos in the end to take the lead against Trina Gulliver 1-0.
Second leg is Trina to throw
And
first.
it's something he needs to take a leaf from the Book of Darts by Adam Hunt. He just, if it,
23.
you know, you could tell by his reaction, he's won the leg, but he's disappointed with the way in which he won the leg. Well, he's 1-0 up. That's it. Move on.
45.
But does this feel like a typical thing that we say about many youngsters that we watch here at the Super Series, that they're almost forgetting about the actual result and caring too much about the performance? Of course it matters, but sometimes being over-analytical about it.
36.
Yeah, well, I think there's so much emphasis now because we have the facilities and ability to look at all the metrics from players, and
59.
there's such a big thing made of it. You know, we all do it when it's worth talking about. If someone's had a big average, it's relevant.
97.
But ultimately, if you'd have asked Gezi Price last night, would he have rather picked up the Premier League trophy with a 90 average or
140.
lose with 100? It's pretty irrelevant. It's just about winning.
I feel like sometimes sport could be perceptive of society, and you think about young people in the 21st
45.
century, you know, when they go on holiday, everything's got to be Instagrammable. It's got to look perfect to create that perspective for others. And I feel maybe sometimes for darts players, that perspective can be the same in that sort of
121.
aspect as well.
Very much so. We live in that society, don't we?
140. Bradley require 136.
I'm sure around about midnight tonight we'll be discussing those issues further once again on our
96.
favourite midnight
Trini require
question time with
160.
mates.
Darts after dark. Oh, tops for a 160.
Game shot in the second leg. Trina Gulliver.
Absolutely outstanding from Trina.
A nice little
Third
sign
leg
of
is Bradley
respect
to
as
throw
well
first.
from
Game on.
Bradley Roos. Golden darts on the Golden Girl.
60.
Highest finish in Group C by some margin.
140.
Bradley Roos did have a big fish in
140.
Group A against Neil Duff, who is already qualified for Saturday night's finals. Him and Conan Whitehead confirmed finalists here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Already shaping up to be a nice little finals night.
40.
Now, highest finish we've had in Group C was 138 from Adam Hunt.
41. $26. $180.
In fact, that was Trina's first ton plus finish.
$100. Bradley require 80.
80 points for a 2-1 lead.
$24, double 12. His approach players been a little erratic,
65.
and he's left himself 15.
He's made harder work of this at times than perhaps he needed to, Bradley Roos.
85. Bradley, you require 15.
Double 4.
11.
Well, it was a 160 in the
Trina, you
last leg for
require
Trina.
110.
This should be academic. Double 18.
92.
Nearly, very nearly. Back to
Bradley, you
back, ton
require
plus
4.
finishes.
And so double 2 for Ruse. Strays the other side, and so
No score.
Gulliver's going to return for double 9 for a
Trina, you
2-1 lead
require
and a break of
18.
throw. And Bradley has had opportunity after opportunity to get this leg won.
Gulliver's travels around the board.
10.
But couldn't find the end destination,
Bradley
and so
require
Bradley
4.
comes back. Madhouse.
No
Madness.
score. Trina, you require
Madness
8.
at the Modus. Gulliver wants double 4. Now 2s.
6.
And it's becoming
Bradley,
one
you
of
require
them
4.
legs.
Yeah, it's been one of them type of matches so far. And he'll have to go bottom, and
Game
does
shot
go
in the third
bottom.
leg. Bradley Ruse.
Finds the double 2 in a sarcastic clench of the fists, and it is Bradley.
Fourth leg, it's
Who
Trina to throw
is
first.
2-1
Game
up.
on. $26.
If you have just joined us here on Sporty Stuff TV, just a quick reminder of what has happened so far. Conan Whitehead has already
97.
qualified for tomorrow night's finals, picking up 14.7 wins from 7 in the group. Bradley Ruse is in the next best position, finding himself on 10. 4 points clear of Adam Hunt and Jeremy
60.
Fagg, who are on 6 points. A win for Bradley would put him 6 points clear of third and fourth, with Adam and Jeremy with 6 points to play for themselves. And a
100.
substantial leg difference as well in Bradley's favour, plus 10 on 10 points compared to plus 1 and minus 3 for Adam and Jeremy respectively.
100. $140. $180.
Max
Bradley
Trina
require
puts on 135.
164.
She's scared these big fish. She found the 160, of course, to level the game up, but Bradley isn't going to find a 164.
58. Trina, you require
Doesn't even
135.
put a dent in it. Trouble 20. We'll leave the ball.
63. Bradley, you require 106.
Treble 18. And left double 16, and so Gulliver comes back for 72.
50.
To level up at 2-2.
Trina, you require 72.
Going to be one dart at tops, or at least it should be. That is in the single. Trina just double checking with the referee, Justin Bradshaw, just because of the position that the dart went into the board. And so one dart at tops
52.
drags below, and so Bradley's back.
Bradley require 56.
He should get 2 at tops for the break of throw and a 3-1 lead. Tops is what he wants. Tops
Game
is what
shot
he
in the fourth
finds.
leg. Bradley
And he
Ruse.
opens up a 3-1 lead on the 10-time world champion, Trina Gulliver. A 17 dart leg
Fifth leg is
puts
Bradley
him
to
on the
throw
edge
first. Game
of
on.
12 points. And you can probably write his name in pencil as far as Saturday night is concerned.
134.
Next up, Jeremy Fagg up against Conan Whitehead.
99.
And then Marvin van Velzen against Adam Hunt.
Yeah, and a defeat for Jeremy in that one. And he's out of the equation.
180.
180.
Motoring towards the finishing line.
$60. $121.
Good leg. Tunfrey 4. Mats 1-2-1 to leave himself on 66 after 9 to get the job done.
140. Bradley requires 66.
To finish with a flourish. And a potential 11 dart leg. Double 14 for a 12.
38.
It's going to come back.
Not the highlight reel leg
100.
you could have had, but ultimately
Bradley
3 in
required
hand
28.
for a 4-1 win.
A win's a win, a win. He can find double 7.
Game,
to put him on the
shot,
brink
and the match.
of
Bradley
tomorrow
Roos.
night's final. Bradley Roos gets the better of Trina Gulliver by 4 legs to 1. It moves him on to 12 points. It moves him 6 points clear of Adam Hunt and Jeremy Fagg, who have to win each of their remaining matches and hope that there's going to be a slip up from Bradley. A 4-1 success against Trina Gulliver, doing so at 77 average, 16 missed darts at double, but he gets over the line. He gets the win. That's the most important thing from his perspective. Next up, it is Jeremy in action. He's got to beat the man that no one's beaten so far, Conan Whitehead, after this short break.
Meet Rob's Gran Mary. She loves nothing more than a day at the seaside. And an ice cream. And Rob, well, he wouldn't miss it for the world. By taking time outs on his account, he's making time for moments that really matter. Winner. Setting it up is simple. Choose from days to weeks at a time, or customize it. When you play safe at Bet365.
Jeremy Fagg and Conan Whitehead up next, and the Australian needs a win here to keep his slim chances of making finals night alive. Is now a good time to face the table topper. He's already qualified for finals night. You often see a bit of a dip from players once they've secured their passage through, but I can't imagine Whitehead will be the type to take his foot off the gas in this one. Let's get back to Mason Henry to guide you through all the action.
Thanks, Abby. Yeah, I concur. I think Conan is the type of player that will want to put out a bit of a statement, try and produce something for the highlight reel. He's not been anywhere near his best so far today, but fortunately for him, it's been more than enough. 87.13 in his opening game against Trina, winning 4-0, took out a 102, 40% on the doubles, and then had a 4-1 win over Marvin van Velzen. Couple of 180s in there, but only a first 81 average. And he just looked a little bored.
Well, he's been playing
91.
levels above anybody else in the group, and every single metric that you want to put up will suggest exactly that. Former champion
21.
here at the Super Series, winning that title in October, beating Graham Usher to land the trophy. As for Jeremy, this is the end of
100.
nearly a month in the United Kingdom. Came over to support his friend Mal Cumming. And then a couple of bites of the cherry for himself.
100.
At the end of his campaign here, if he doesn't get the win against Conan, because he will only have 2 to play, well, which means the maximum
45.
points he could get to would be 10, and there's 2 players above that currently, including the man he's facing here, Conan Whitehead, 7 from 7 on 14 points. Bradley Roos,
100.
he's on 12 points and plus 13. You talk of dominance, when you get a player that has more leg
98.
difference than points achieved, you know it's been dominant. And Conan, 14 points plus 19.
100.
And then you ask the question,
Jeremy
can he
Maguire,
complete the card on both
167.
days? Only a couple of times has it been achieved in Group C, and the players made the magical mark of 20 points. Josh Richardson, Josh Payne doing it in the past.
57.
Love to crank in another treble there.
100. Jeremy require
To be
110.
80 if he returns, because Jeremy's looking at 110 to take the opener. 90 left. They move across to the 18s, exactly what he does. And so Conan returns, should get a dart at tops.
86. Conan, you require 80.
Take a 1-0 lead and to break the throw of the Australian. Tops. Double 10.
Game shot.
And
in
I
the
think
first
we're going to
leg.
see Conan Whitehead have a go at everything. I think he's going to be, to quote a snooker analogy, he's going to be potting them off the
Second leg
lampshades
is
for the
Conan
last
to throw
couple of
first.
games.
Game on.
A bit of a Luca Brissell.
Wouldn't mind being a couple of quid behind him at the minute.
58.
The way he's spending money, he won't have much left.
Sure, he can give just a
140.
couple of quid here and there.
Not seen the Ferrari he's just bought.
The only Ferrari I've got is a little red toy from Toys R Us.
81.
And before you say, yes, I can probably fit in there.
$57. $100.
Jeremy Fagg, if he loses this game, he
59.
may feel like a Ferrari, may feel like a Charles Leclerc. Close, but yet not close enough.
Mine a chocolate eclair.
92.
Where have the commentary box sweets gone? Nico bought in a great big bag a couple of weeks ago.
Did he? And Bestie brings in a great big bag on Monday.
96. Conan, you require
See,
170.
I'm upstairs, so I'm not going to get a go on the sweets. I'll have to sneak in and nick a couple of
134.
cola bottles
Jeremy
or things
require
like that.
149. $84.
Well,
Conan, you
36.
require 36.
2-zip. Likes it over
Game
here.
shot in the
Yeah,
second
pins
leg.
it in one.
Conan Whitehead.
Backs up the break.
Third leg is Jeremy to throw first.
2
Game
away
on.
from making it 8 out of 8.
Looking up at the sky. Looking up at the impressive building that is the
121.
Live Lounge in Portsmouth, a converted church for a number of years, for then becoming a
180.
Music venue, there it is in all of its glory.
I wish they still had the confession box.
We could have done some interviews in there.
100.
We'd have to have edited it quite closely, might.
$83.
Why did you miss those match darts? Oh, we could have had some classics in there.
125. $40. Jeremy require 155.
Just holding on to the darts here. Jeremy got 6 at 155.
45. $140.
Put a
Jeremy
completely
require
different
110.
spin on the leg.
One dart at tots for Jeremy Fagg for 110.
90.
And Conan's
Conan, you
just taking
require
it in such a
58.
relaxed measure. You're just watching it on the... There's a TV screen just to the left of the stage that the crowd use on a Saturday night. He's having a look at that. He's having a look at
Game shot
tops.
in the
He
third
finds
leg.
tops.
Conan
Break a
Whitehead.
throw. 15 darts. A 3-0 lead.
Yeah, and he's got better as the matches progressed. 18-16 and a 15, an average of 92.02, which
Fourth leg, it's Conan to throw first.
been
Game
pretty
on.
par for the course so far for Conan.
I'll tell you what should be worrying for the rest of the field is I think he's got so many more gears to go.
85.
So many more. I think we've seen just a drop in the ocean as to the levels that he's capable of in this Group C. And he's still on the cusp of making it 8 from 8.
96.
Yeah, he's in pretty much cruise control. He's in control of the group.
140.
In fact, if he wins this 4-0, he would have played 3 games today and dropped just a solitary leg.
100.
That's just sheer dominance. And even then, the one leg he dropped, that was because of a leg deep in the
60.
20s, wasn't it, against Marvin van Velzen to kick off.
$98.
20. Well, that's a bonus.
86.
That leaves him 130. I can assure you, he will be going for it.
$100. Conan, you require 130.
For the match. Not going to get a go with the bull.
58. Jeremy
I'm really
require
looking forward to when he
107.
finds himself on 150 next.
Gives us a Whitlock.
51. Conan, you require 72.
Double 11 bull. No, just conventional 20 tops. Tops of the match for Conan Whitehead.
32.
And that would have been for 8
Jeremy
from 8.
require 56.
And so this would be only the second leg that Conan has conceded today. If Jeremy Fagg can find tops.
Great marker.
16. Conan, you require 40.
Back we go for Co. Double 10.
30. Jeremy require 40.
Can he squeeze one alongside? No, he
20.
can't.
Conan, you require 10.
Does he split? No, straight for it.
Yeah,
And that's why
shot. And a
nails
match,
the
Conan
double
Whitehead.
5, and he does make it 4-0, dropping just the only one leg today. 12-4, 1 against. Average 84.68, just the 180 in there, 40% on the doubles. When we come back after a short break, Marvin van Velzen takes on Adam Hunt.
Catch the best thoroughbred racing from South Africa alongside 15 live greyhound races at 11 o'clock every Tuesday, Thursday and Friday morning, live here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Conan Whitehead has just completed another comprehensive victory to get the better of Jeremy Fagg and end Fagg's hopes and chances of making tomorrow night's finals night. We can have a look at confirmation of the league standings, and it is Conan Whitehead who has won all 8 of his matches so far. So that race for second spot is now down to Bradley Roos and Adam Hunt. Hunt needs to get a win here, though, or it will confirm Bradley Roos's route through to tomorrow night. Marvin van Velzen and Adam Hunt meeting for the 5th time this week. The head-to-head is currently 2 apiece, but as I mentioned, Hunt needs to pick up the points in this one. It'll of course mean that Bradley Roos qualifies for finals night if Hunt doesn't come out of this one on top. To see whether that happens, let's return to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so it could all be signed, sealed and delivered following the end of this particular duel. Now, for Marvin van Velzen, it's his last few games of the week, and he'll hope that those final matches, even though he can't now qualify for the finals, can bear some fruit for him going forward as he returns to the Netherlands over the course of the weekend. As for Adam, he is still in the hunt, but he's going to have a lot of things go his way. He's going to have to win his last 3 matches, hope that Bradley loses his last 2, and then hope that things in the middle of the equations work out.
Yeah, and they both, Adam and Bradley, both have to play
First leg is Marvin
table
to throw
topping
first.
and
Game on.
unbeaten thus far, Conan Whitehead.
$60.
Then we'll know 3 of the 6 finalists, and then tonight we'll find out the other half of our finalists in what has been a pulsating Group B campaign. Andy Jenkins playing every single leg available.
58.
But only 2 points. I think he would have had a bit of a sore head today following the action last night, because he gave himself chances, gave himself opportunities, but he'll feel unlucky the way he played. He only ended up on 2 points.
Yeah, absolutely.
59.
It was one of those moments where he was left sort of scratching his head, trying to work out how on earth he's only picked up the 1 win last night.
That's Stuart White.
28 legs played last night, out of a maximum 28.
134.
Lost 15, won 13.
It is absolutely crazy. Stuart White on 6 points. Our ADC qualifier this week. Oh, impressive.
44.
Matt Denon as well.
Played some good stuff last night.
100.
Well, the whole group did, didn't they? It was a good session.
105. Marvin, you require 90.
Double 15.
75. Adam, you require 96.
Break a throw and a 1-0 lead. Just straight to the other side. So 93 left. Couldn't find the treble 19.
36.
One aspect of the game that
Marvin, you require 15.
can go away and work on, and that's certainly the outer segments.
13. Adam, you require 60.
One opening leg break. Tops.
Game
1-0
shot in the
to
first
Adam
leg.
Hunt.
Adam Hunt.
Wasn't spectacular, but it's enough to put him in front.
Yeah, and
Second leg is Adam
winning
to throw first. Game
is
on.
priority, but he really does need to win big because there's a huge swing in leg difference between himself and Bradley. I think it's
58.
unlikely after the defeat to Bradley a little earlier. It was
95.
match number 5 of today's session, and Adam did have a dart to win it, but went down full 3, and that really
39.
pretty much cemented the table, didn't it? Because had he won that one, it would look a little different. Well, his
58.
prospects of qualifying would certainly look a bit different. He's 12 legs adrift in terms of leg difference and 6 points.
121. 120. 40.
'Max. And he gives it a good old Bob Anderson stare down. Marvin van Velzen.
Almost the Bob Anderson point.
180. Marvin, you
Here's
require
the answer
48.
from Adam Hunt.
Game shot in the second
Well, the
leg.
doubling
Marvin van Velzen.
Doesn't let him down this time, and that's a 15 dart break back.
On a piece with Adam breathing down his neck.
Third leg is Marvin to throw first. Game on.
Marvin, who can do his good friend Bradley Roos a favour. And still his place
31.
into tomorrow night's finale here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
58.
Reminder, we are going to see Bradley in action. He can do the job for himself. If Adam does get the job done here, he takes on Jeremy Fagg, who
60.
going into this game, his chances of qualification had ended.
$58.
Yeah, a win for Bradley in that match that follows this one. Will give us 3 of our 6.
97.
He's already the winner of Group A. Neil Duff. Conan White had already confirmed out of this Group C. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be
81.
Bradley when you look at the run-in for both players. Tonight, though, a little more complicated.
135.
Going through the variable permutations this evening, I'm sure.
131.
Stuart White on 6, Matt Dennett, Johnny Haynes, Niall Cullerton on 4, and Andy Jenkins at the bottom of the table on 2 points. It's going to be quite the race tonight.
Yeah, do not write Andy
40.
Jenkins off, who's on the bottom of the table. If he plays to a similar level this evening as he did last night, he's going to be right in the mix.
41. Marvin, you require 138.
Another one of them. Would have given him a dart at double 12, and so Adam Hunt
106.
back for 132.
Adam, you require
The
132.
champagne finish. And the break of throw with Marvin back on 32. Treble 19. Would have had the bullseye not to beat.
92.
That's the next best job in terms
Marvin,
of
you
setting
require
up for tops for
32.
Van Velzen. Then double 16 for 2-1 lead. Now 8. Chasing the doubles again.
24.
And to no avail again.
Adam, you require 40.
And so the break chance is on if Hunt can find tops.
Yeah, already 1 from 9 on the doubles for Van Velzen.
35. Marvin, you require 8.
No, double 4 for Marvin. One left.
Game
One
shot on the
found,
third
2-1
leg.
Marvin Van Velzen.
Velzen.
And Adam Hunt at the back of the stage, his head sunk to the floor. His hopes of progression for tomorrow night's final
Fourth leg
are
is Adam
beginning to
throw
slip through
first.
his fingers.
Come on.
And as every leg ticks, as every leg passes by, it is becoming far, far more fruitful for Bradley Roos in terms of
59.
qualification for tomorrow night's red carpet occasion here in Portsmouth.
Why don't you join us? Only down
62.
London Road in Portsmouth. Give that QR code a scan if you have that facility. If not, head over to www.dartshop.tv. Tickets are free. It's just a £2 booking fee. Doors open at 6:30. Action gets underway at 7:30.
93.
Come and be part of the action. We'd love to see you here.
Should be good fun. Good night guaranteed.
57.
3 drinks for a tenner. Yes, 1, 2, 3 drinks for a tenner.
50.
You had a few today or something. Have you actually come as a punter yet?
I'm always working here.
81.
Well, I know that, but you do get the odd Saturday off, maybe not a couple a year.
I did come for the opening night as a punter. Had
92.
tres cervezas, por favor.
That's a lie. You can't drink 3.
95.
Well, not that I can remember anyway.
54. Adam, you require
Lazarenko would have said
114.
you couldn't drink soup.
Oh, yes. Double 19.
95. Marvin, you require 150.
Oh. Ambitious.
92. Adam, you require 19. Three.
Well, Marvin here
Marvin,
can
you
move
require
within one
58.
leg of putting Bradley Roos through and ending Adam Hunt's campaign.
Tops.
Game shot in the
For
fourth leg.
3-1 and a
Marvin
break of
Van
throw. But
Velzen.
imagine the scenes if Van Velzen went within one leg of eliminating a player by hitting 3 bullseyes in succession. He's
Fifth leg
3-1
is
up.
Marvin to throw first.
And Adam
Game on.
is not just on the hill, he's having to climb an Everest. Climbing an Everest with nothing more than just his
82.
fingernails.
And a pair of flip-flops.
$60. $58. 135.
Talking of flip-flops, anybody seen
93.
Barzy? He must be due in tonight.
48.
So the 0-2 yesterday for the Premier League finals. Many congratulations goes to Michael van Gerwen for picking up the title there. 11-5 winner over Gerwen Prize. We enjoyed that one, didn't we? Watched a little bit of that together.
Yeah. Timed perfectly as that ended. We pretty much were on air bringing you the opening stages
92.
of Group B.
Marvin, you require 133.
Don't forget, we will be bringing you updates as they happen from the European Tour. You don't need to go anywhere
34.
else. It will be pretty much all over for the evening later.
81. Marvin, you require 99.
To confirm Bradley Roos' place in tomorrow night's final. 92 left.
47. Adam, you require 85.
Last stand. 20 and ball.
38.
And is that the last act of
Marvin, you
defiance?
require 52.
Van Velzen, 52 for a victory that will send Bradley Roos through. Tops.
Game, shot.
And that
the match,
means that
Marvin
the
van
field for
Velzen.
finals night here at the Super Series in terms of Group C is now confirmed because Adam is now out of the hunt, and it means that Bradley Roos is confirmed through on 12 points now into the finale. 11 missed starts at Dolphin Marvin van Velzen, but it was still good enough to get over the line to get the better of Adam by 4 legs to 1. Coming up after the break, it is Bradley who can enjoy a victory lap as he takes on Jeremy Fagg after this short break.
It's the final straight. Your horse is challenging for the lead. Victory is so close you can taste it. This magnificent animal giving everything for his jockey. And in the last strides, your horse is beaten. Fortunately, with Coral, you'll get a free bet up to £10 if your horse finishes within a length of the winner. Available every day of the season. Coral.
Is through to finals night. He joins Conan Whitehead and Neil Duff in the field. He still has 2 games to complete, though. First up, Jeremy Fagg. Roos came through in a decider when these two met yesterday. Got the job done with a stunning 1-2-5 out. Let's hand back to our commentary team to see how this one unfolds.
Thank you very much, Abby. So we know the fate of every player now in Group C. And for Jeremy Fagg, it will be a final couple of games here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth before setting back to Australia. His flight Sunday evening, just a 28 hours to get back home from Portsmouth. Takes you about a couple in the Beast, doesn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't take me long. Hence, I travel home after we come off air on a Saturday. I'm usually home by 1:30. Pour myself a nice glass of vino and usually get tucked
First
into
leg, it's Jeremy to throw first.
a fight
Game on.
across the pond.
When he says fight across the pond, he means on the TV.
Yeah. Yeah,
53.
I live in a converted barn. We definitely don't have a pond. We have a swimming pool.
100.
No jacuzzi.
No, don't like them. Don't like the idea of sitting in a bath with another person. Thanks.
97.
You know, dear no, we don't know whose bubble's whose.
41. 59. 96. 42.
Wonder if Jeremy's been frequenting the
140.
local hostilleries. Wonder what his take is on the local ales.
134. Bradley require 124.
There's plenty to experiment. Attack the treble, didn't find the single. And so Jeremy's going to get a go with the 116.
108. Jeremy require 116.
Well, Bradley now, of course, can relax. His work is done, thanks to his
Game shot
his
in the
good
first
friend,
leg. Jeremy
Marvin
Fagg.
van Velzen. As Jeremy pops out the ton plus finish.
116.
Second
And he'll
leg is
look to
Bradley
finish
throw
off with a bit of a
first.
show.
Come on.
You don't come all of this way without trying to impress and show your best.
140.
Well, Bradley paid the price there for chasing the treble instead of making sure of a dart at the ball.
123.
Now, obviously, with the situation, both players can play with that. A bit of relaxation, a little bit of freedom, that pressure to perform, even though, of course, it's
100.
there as you do every time you appear in front of the TV cameras. It's not a situation where they're looking at XYZ scenario.
43.
Also, congratulations to Willie Borland, who picks up another vault win.
83.
West Lothian.
180.
Pete Hughes as well, another recent winner at the Avon Sports Bar in Stratford. Congratulations
57.
to him.
Jeremy require 155.
Scarborough winner, Sam Spivey. And Colin McGarry picking up another one.
139. Bradley require 100.
If you do want to get involved in the Super Series as a player, Henry has all the information.
It is www.dartcircuit.co.uk
57.
or alternatively
Jeremy requires 16.
at Dart Circuit on Twitter. And you could be up here on the big stage. You could also be
Game shot
facing
in
the
the
wrath
second
of
leg.
Jeremy Fagg, who
Jeremy
parred
Fagg.
in a 14 darter to break the throw of Bradley Rose and to lead by 2-0.
Third leg is Jeremy to throw first. Game on.
Jezza, who we found out earlier on today that his crocodile on the back of his shirt has hands on now.
100.
Actually, it does make sense because I suppose it means that the crocodile could play the piano. I mean, have you ever listened to the song Crocodile Rock?
Funnily enough, no.
100. 41.
I should say that wasn't my line.
No, stolen from our actual, really funny
95.
director, Paul Starr.
$140. $41.
You at home could only hear what we are hearing.
Actually, it's probably for the best you don't.
100.
Bradley's just got to pay attention here. And he's starting on the 19s. 5 of them leave 170, of course. Oh, well, trouble 20 for 167.
58. Jeremy require 120.
Comes up dry in every area.
Looking to climb the ladder to the top rung.
100.
Just dips underneath.
Would have been for his second tumpless out. Bradley yet to get a double.
140. Jeremy required 20.
So double 10 for 3-0 lead. One left, just across,
No
but he
score.
can't find a way through.
Bradley requires 67.
So 67 for Bradley to bring it back to 2-1. And double 16
Game shot in the third
break
leg.
accrued.
Bradley Ruse.
for Bradley Roos. Back to 2-1.
Fourth leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on. $57. $60. $59.
Here's a stat for you about Crocodile Rock. It was the most successful.
140.
The song was inspired by John's discovery of leading Australian band Daddy Cool and their hit single Eagle Rock, which was the most successful Australian single of the 1970s.
57.
Remaining #1 in the charts for 10 weeks. In terms of chart positions in the UK, it actually only reached #5
91.
in the UK singles chart. Never made it to #1 in Australia either. That came at #2. And in the US Billboard, actually reached a height of #1 in the Hot 100.
100.
Fascinating.
$174. $120. Jeremy required 36.
Well, 13 dart and 3-1. And the break.
18. Bradley require 108.
You get 1 dart here. Oh, he should have 1 dart here, but that's an
76.
almighty slip.
Jeremy require 18. Game shot in the fourth leg.
Jeremy Fagg steps in and says, thank you very much. 3-1. Averaging over 90.
Yeah, good
Fifth leg
performance
is Jeremy to throw
Jeremy
first.
Fagg.
Game on.
Bradley himself averaging 86 and 1 out of 1 on the doubles, but Jeremy, despite having that average of 90, is
60.
8 darts at double.
100.
The
180.
Crocodile rocking a 180.
His second of the match.
85.
Closing in on an impressive 4-1 win.
$60.
And so Bradley, he knows that his particular battles have been won.
140.
A little bit of intensity can sometimes wane. It's been a good performance from him, 88.68. But it'll be all about preparing for tomorrow night's finals and his battles to come.
134. $60. Jeremy requires
to get over the line and to seal a 4-1 success. Going to be 2 darts in his hand, a double 8, only
Game
needs the 1.
shot.
And
And
that's an
match,
impressive
Jeremy
ending for
Fagg.
Jeremy Fagg, a 14 darts. That's a 93 average overall. A really good performance to depose the Bradley Rose by 4 legs to 1. As I say, 93.19 average, 4 out of 12 when it came to the doubling, and that 116 high checkout. Next up, Trina Gulliver, Marvin van Velzen.
Hey, I'm Gary Ashburn, and I've been working in the world of collectibles and memorabilia for over 30 years. I'd love you to join me every Sunday night at 10 p.m. for Collectibles Guru, where we showcase awesome items from the worlds of sport, music, TV and film. You'll hear the stories behind the genuine signatures and get a front row seat into the world of sport and showbiz. So tune in every Sunday night at 10 p.m. only here on Sporty Stuff TV.
So victory for Jeremy Fagg in our last match, a 4-1 success over Bradley Roos. A really impressive display from him and an impressive end to that match as well. Some really clinical finishing in that one. We can have a look at what that does to the table. Of course, it doesn't really matter in terms of qualifying for finals. Now, we already know that Conan Whitehead and Bradley Roos will be the 2 players to join Neil Duff. 5 more matches to bring you this afternoon. Trina Gulliver and Marvin van Velzen are up next. The Golden Girl taking advantage of 20 missed darts at double from her opponent in this particular fixture yesterday. Will she manage to get another 2 points on the board in this one? Let's hand back to our commentators to find out.
Thank you very much, Abby. So, here we go. Trina Gulliver up against Marvin van Velzen. Game 11 of 15 here at the Super Series in Group C. And, well, in this battle yesterday, this is the one that provided Trina with her solitary win of the group. It was a 4-3 success against van Velzen, who, in terms of today, Marvin lost out 4-0 to Bradley Roos and then to Conan Whitehead by 4 legs to 1. But then provided the victory, which sent Bradley through by getting the better of Adam Hunt by 4 legs to 1.
First leg, it's Trina to throw first. Game on.
So both players know their fate is about trying to finish off on some kind of high.
41.
Yeah, it's all about trying to gather a bit of momentum and take something positive away. Trina's had her moments,
100.
including one today where she took out the highest finish of Group C so far, the 160. In fact, we've only had two higher, haven't we? The 164 from
55.
Adam Hunt, and Bradley popped in the 170.
$60.
Trina won this tie yesterday. 4-3.
$30.
And look, we know the levels that Trina can play at. And maybe we're going to see some of it here as she piles in a max. We know what she's capable of. She hasn't shown her true signs, her true levels over the last couple of days, because we've seen in her previous appearances here at the Super Series some really, really good stuff.
120.
But is she going to give us a Shanghai climbing the ladder to tops?
100.
Should be 19s and is a long way off. That's more like it.
83. Trina, you require 20.
Double 10 for Trina.
Game shot in the
For
first
1-0
leg.
lead.
Trina
16
Gulliver.
dart leg for Trina Gulliver. With a max in the middle of it. Missing tops or 120 as well.
Second leg is Marvin to throw first. Game on. $70.
Well, the session has come to a close over in Sindelfingen, and Martijn Kleermaker, the last winner of the session, getting the better of Alan Suter by 6 legs to 4. There was also victories for Keegan Brown,
81.
Ricky Evans, Ross Montgomery, Christoph Ratajski, Pascal Ruprecht, Madars Rasma, and Jan van Veen.
100.
That gets back underway. 6 o'clock UK time. I think it's available via the
55.
PDC TV app and
91.
other platforms. We'll be finishing up just as we're coming on air, so a quadruple darting session for you today.
60.
It's a lot of darts.
Well, there's never been a time where there's more darts
70.
available. Euro Tour is fairly relentless, isn't it? Just completed 17
140.
consecutive weeks of
Marvin, you require
Premier League.
70.
I'm sure the players are relieved that that's now done and dusted.
80.
And just as they think their schedule is going to ease up, they go to New York next week.
Well, a few of them do.
Sindelfingen this weekend, New York next weekend for the World Series. Michael Smith, the
95.
defending champion of the US Darts Masters.
Marvin, you require 90.
Now in the middle of that, the North American Darts Championship. Good recovery of the second dart, but can't find the double 16, Marvin van Velzen. And so Trina Gulliver returns to 70 to break the throw and open up a 2-0 lead. Goes down, tops, following the treble 10, but that's a slip with the second dart, and she finds the funny side of it.
Marvin, you require
Marvin
16.
wants 2 8s for 1-1. Double 4.
No score.
Well, we've seen that a few times, that rush.
Trina, you require 32.
Last start at a double for Marvin van Velzen. I suppose if you don't laugh, you're going to cry.
No score.
But he's going to get another go, and the
Marvin,
double
you require
missing is
16.
becoming somewhat infectious. It's infatuating this match.
Game shot in the second leg. Marvin
And it goes for one
Van Velzen.
apiece, and Marvin van Velzen with a wide smile as he retrieves the dart from the board.
Yep, the
Third leg, it's Trina to
PDC
throw
representatives
Game on.
next weekend in that US Darts Masters. Michael Smith, Peter Wright, Michael van Gerwen, Gerwin Price, Rob Cross, Luke Humphries, Dimitri Vandenberg and Nathan Aspinall.
60.
And the North American representatives. Jeff Smith, Matt Campbell, Jules Van Dongen,
45.
Alex Spellman, who we've seen here, of course, at the Super Series. Very, very good player. Jim Long, Jason Brandon, JT Davis, and Jake McMillan.
121.
Strong field. And some new faces.
Well, think about some of the names who haven't qualified. The likes of Danny Lauby, who is in Champions Week here. Leonard Gates.
85.
Danny Baggish.
It's a very, very strong field out in North America these days.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of the CDC
60.
qualifiers. Good standard.
I know we had that question earlier about different players from different countries. I'll tell you what, you could actually do a week of 12 really good North
97.
American players, and the standard would be really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jacob Taylor, one player we haven't mentioned, of course, came so close to picking up the jackpot last time out.
180.
Second match of the match, Trina.
180. Trina, you require 80.
Tops for Trina.
40.
Didn't even
Marvin, you require
contemplate
94.
going for the treble 20 there on 80. Treble 17.
22.
Well, Trina's already had a
Trina, you
16
require
dart leg in this
40.
match. Is it going to be a second here as she tries to find tops?
Game shot in the
Indeed
third
it is.
leg.
2-1.
Trina Gulliver.
Well, so far, this has been her best performance. Couple of 180s.
Fourth leg, it's Marvin to throw first. Game on.
2 16 darters for a 2-1 lead. And she maintained this.
85. $45.
I'm trying to think. You could have others. You could have a North
28.
American week. You could have a Continental Europe week, and you could possibly have an Asian/Australian week as well.
Yeah, like the idea of that.
140.
Still have the idea of a special, a pairs week.
Mixed
So-
pairs.
No, a World Cup week.
55.
Good luck picking Team England. Luke Littler and one other, you'd imagine.
60.
Maybe do it as youngsters.
49.
Luke Littler and Leighton Bennett.
Luke Littler and Bo Greaves.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm loving that.
Next Gen week, that could be another idea. Get 18 to 24
60.
more players. Basically, the best Dev Tour players who already do all the play in this, maybe. We're doing it again, aren't we, Mace? This is why they don't pair us in the
30.
commentary box.
Yeah, we just spend millions.
$85. $80.
Well, that perhaps sums up the
Trina,
game
you
from
require
Marvin
111.
Van Velzen's perspective. So 6 to 111 for Trina Gulliver to open up a 3-1 lead and get the break of throw. $93 left.
37.
He's herself on 74, so it'll be what about the 14s with the next go. Double leaves, double 16. Single will mean 20 for
95.
tops.
Trina, you require
Coming up next,
74.
Conan Whitehead against Adam Hunt.
Getting
Finds the
shot on
ball.
fourth leg, Trina Gulliver. Fifth leg, it's Trina to throw first.
And now throwing for the match and throwing for second consecutive victory against Marvin van Velzen.
78. $63. $60. $96.
Yeah, you have a look at the calendar as it goes on. World Cup, of course, after that US Darts Masters, all pairs. We're looking forward to that.
140.
Was on my wish list in terms of changes to tournaments. I think that's a real good thing. I think it'll make it. Well, that's the most exciting part of the World Cup is the pairs. It's the only time we see some sort of major upsets.
59.
So playing the pairs is a great leveler, and it'll be the dynamics of the players.
And also it adds something a bit different. It makes the tournament something a bit different, something unique on the calendar, in a similar way to the World Grand Prix being unique for the fact that it's double in, double out.
That's what we need more of.
100.
Stops it getting a little stale, in my opinion.
Still awaiting the T20 format in darts.
58. Trina, you require 64.
64 for Gulliver to seal a 4-1 success.
I'd still like to see something similar to the snooker shootout type thing.
24. Marvin, you require 156.
Hail Mary for Marvin. But possibly Marvin van Velzen
85.
may not keep this game on. So Gulliver tops.
Trina, you require 40.
A 4-1 success.
Game,
and to do
shot,
the double
and the match,
over Marvin
Trina
van
Gulliver.
Velzen, it is victory for Trina Gulliver. The Golden Girl gets herself back in the winner's enclosure by getting the better of Marvin van Velzen by 4 legs to 1. A victory then for Gulliver, and after the break we're going to see Conan Whitehead in action up against Adam Hunt.
Meet Rob's Grand Mary. She loves nothing more than a day at the seaside and an ice cream. And Rob, well, he wouldn't miss it for the world. By taking time outs on his account, he's making time for moments that really matter. Winner. Setting it up is simple. Choose from days to weeks at a time, or customize it. When you play safe at Bet365.
Conan Whitehead and Adam Hunt up next. Disappointment for Hunt. He'd have fancied his chances of getting through from Group C, having elevated his level somewhat from what he displayed in Group A. As for Conan, looking to complete the card for a second successive day. Can he make it 9 from 9 in this one? Let's get back to Mason H to find out.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so this is the conclusion of the fourth round of fixtures for our day here in Group C. And for Conan Whitehead, possibly one step closer. Well, on his darts use, it says perfect 9, and it would be a perfect 9 victories if he can get the better of Adam Hunt, the 29-year-old from Chester Street, former Grand Slam of darts participant, making it to the knockout stages there. Well, he's been knocked out of the competition here, but he'll be looking to finish with somewhat of a high.
$66. 91.
Also, the JDC Advanced Tour is back this weekend. 4 events over the course of 2 days, and Luke, the new Littler, is back after a well-earned break. Took himself
60
on holiday with the 20 grand he won here.
Literal example of take the money and run.
99. $76.
I don't think of too many sportsmen that have won £20,000 at 16.
92.
Can't think of any sportsmen at 16 that have won major men's events. Boris Becker won Wimbledon at 17, didn't he?
55.
He did. Trying to think how old Ronnie O'Sullivan would have been.
40.
Eric Bristow was winning men's titles at 17. MVG winning the Masters at 17.
97.
Ronnie O'Sullivan won his first professional ranking event at the 1993 UK Championship, aged 17
40.
years and 358
Adam
days.
122.
How old
32.
was Wayne Rooney when he
Adam
played pro
136.
football? He was 17, wasn't he?
Yes. Well, Raheem Sterling was 15 when he made his professional debut.
Was he really?
For Liverpool in a
60.
League Cup tie. I think it was against Shrewsbury
Adam
Town.
you require 90.
Double 5 for the opening leg.
85. Conan, you require
To
76.
be, so Conan back for 76. It's going to be 2 in his hand at double 8. Take the first leg.
68. Adam, you require 5.
Madhouse.
No
Madness.
score.
A
Conan, you
crazy
require
opening
8.
ledge. Which is
Game
in the
shot on
leisure of
first
Conan
leg.
Whitehead.
Conan Whitehead.
Leading by a leg to nil. Just going back to Ronnie O'Sullivan, I'm just having a little
Second
look
leg is Adam to throw first.
at his
Game on.
Wikipedia profile. Made his first competitive century break at the age of 10 and hit his first competitive maximum break
96.
at the age of 15.
Judd
58.
Trump was around that kind of age as well.
$80.
I think Leighton Bennett's got to be the youngest player ever to
41.
hit a 9, surely.
Must be. Luke hit one, didn't he, last year at the JDC,
59.
didn't he?
99.
Here's one for you.
58.
The youngest ever player to
Adam
play
Iroquois,
for the England national
167.
football team was Busby Babe Edwards, who was aged 16 years and 185 days. Sorry, 185 days when he made
93.
his debut for England. Sorry, the youngest player to play in the top flight of English football in April 1953. Played for Man United, aged 16 years and 185 days.
Wasn't the record for the
60.
youngest goal scorer in FA Cup
Adam Iroquois,
achieved
74.
this year?
$42. Conan Iroquois, 144.
Have to look that one back up.
I want to say it's someone called Williams. but
98.
I'll have to check.
Adam Iroquois, 32. Game shot in the second
1-1.
leg.
Adam Hunt finds the double 16. The youngest England player to play a major tournament, in men's football at least, is Jude Bellingham.
Third leg is
17
Conan to
years
throw
and
first.
349 days when he came on for Harry Kane against Croatia in the first game of Euro 2020. Overtook the record held by Michael Owen.
44.
18 years and 183 days when he featured for England against Tunisia at the 1998 World Cup. That was the World Cup. He scored that famous goal against Argentina.
100.
Last tournament, the late, great Brian Moore commentated on.
$60. $95.
Loves a penalty, Harry Kane, doesn't he?
Well, maybe not with 8 minutes to go in a
41.
World Cup quarter-final.
The irony.
A
134.
couple of accomplished footballers in the sport of darts. Shaq Main came through some of the academies, didn't he?
Yep.
60.
Owen Binks is an unaccomplished goalkeeper.
132.
Mind you, with those big hands, I'm surprised he ain't saved every shot he's
60.
faced.
Adam Iroquois, 40.
Good feet for distribution. Tots are Hunt for 2-1.
Game shot in the
13
third
dart leg, much
Adam
improved
Hunt.
leg. And he's the one in amongst this myriad of mediocrity that he's just beginning to wane through the levels.
Fourth leg is Adam to throw first. Game on.
It's been a bit of a scrap. It has to be said.
It's been a bit scrappy.
100. $100. $96. $60. $26. $100.
Just trying to ton his way down here, Conan Whitehead.
$45. $100.
So Conan first to finish on 141. At least Adam could do with a couple of trebles here. He needs at least one to find a finish.
60. Conan
He's
Iroquois,
not, so Conan back for 141. He's going to get 6 from here to Level proceedings up at 2 apiece.
41.
May need them all. The Barbarian.
41.
Play on words, the
Conan,
nickname.
you require 100.
What's your favourite darts nickname?
It's got to be Frosty the Throwman, right?
Yeah, it's got to be.
60.
Well, there's some good ones in
Adam, you
other
require
sports.
133.
El the Pearl Strickland.
Ice cold. Darren Beveridge. My favourite one from boxing was Tommy Hearns, the Motor City Cobra.
93. Conan, you require
Martin
40.
O'Fire, Chariots of Fire. Double 10 for Conan. That's not a nickname, that's just what he
20.
requires.
Adam, you require 40.
I think we can get where Adam's nickname comes from.
Yep. A little bit more creative than Chizzy.
Game shot in the 4th leg.
Or Northy.
Adam Hunt.
Mark Webster's was quite creative.
5th leg, it's Conan to
Spider.
throw first. Game on.
They're not allowed to repeat my nickname on air. Although in the rugby, there's a player called
96.
Billy 12 Trees whose nickname is 36. Trees, 36.
137.
Took a while. Is he Irish?
English Rugby Union star.
42.
By the way, that wasn't offensive if I bumped into him.
140. $84.
Oh, Adam Hunt. Just coasting to victory here, you would think.
82.
Well, I do remember working with someone called Arthur because they only ever did half of the job.
Like it.
100.
Can you remember the
Adam
American
Require,
footballer called The
142.
Fridge?
I've heard of the name. I've heard of the name.
Well, if you think about them big American fridges, you'll get why.
84. $47.
But
Adam
4-1
Require,
victory and
58.
to accrue the first defeat upon Conan Whitehead in this group. It is
Game,
not going to be a
shot, and the
perfect
match,
10 for
Adam
Conan
Hunt.
Whitehead as Adam Hunt completes the 4-1 victory over the Barbarian. It wasn't a classic match, but it's one that Adam accrues victory in. And so next up, Van Velzen against Fag.
Catch the best thoroughbred racing from South Africa alongside 15 live greyhound races at 11 o'clock every Tuesday, Thursday and Friday morning, live here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Into our final round of fixtures we go, and first to complete their campaign, Marvin van Velzen and Jeremy Fagg. It really has been a story of too many missed starts at double for the Dutchman this week, something for him to go away and work on. Fagg, the 4-2 winner in this one yesterday. To find out where the points go in this one, let's get back to Mason Henry.
Thank you, Abby. Yeah, we reach our final cycle of matches. Starting with Marvin against Jeremy, and has to be said, Jeremy last time out produced one of his best performances in defeating Bradley Roos 4-1 with a 93.19, a couple of 180s thrown in there as well. So our final three matches will be this one, then Bradley against Conan, and Adam Hunt against Trina Gulliver will be our final match of this session. But don't forget, we're back
Marvin
at
to throw
10
first.
p.m. with the conclusion of a hotly contested Group B.
And so for both of these players, the opportunity to impress. Both of these players to leave with something to smile about. Two players who will be back on the aeroplanes following the conclusion of this game. Jeremy all the way back to Australia. Marvin back to the Netherlands.
30.
Saw some really good stuff from Jeremy last week. We've seen glimpses over the last couple of days in Group C.
57.
Outcoming been great representatives of ADC and Oceania, who are doing some great jobs out in that region.
40.
Naturally, the standard will improve and qualification will become tougher and tougher as the
60.
ADC continues to grow and expand. And you think how it started and where it is now, doing a great job.
60.
Next one up is the Open Series, isn't it?
In Middlesbrough, 1st and 2nd of July. Glen Durrant country.
I think he's going, isn't he?
96.
Yeah, I think he's going to give a few events a go this year.
Might as well. It's on his doorstep.
80.
And part of our commentary team here at the Super Series out in Sindelfingen this weekend alongside Chris Murphy and our very own Charlie Corsafine.
And Dan Dawson.
121.
Dan Uotor Dawson.
Yeah, he's made it his own, hasn't he? He's put his own stamp on it.
125. Jeremy requires 67.
I highly recommend the Euro Tours if you ever
35.
get a chance to attend one.
Marvin, you require
Really
85.
are something else.
Yeah, very high up on my bucket list. Tops of Van Velzen.
That was very high up.
45.
Nearly out the board.
Jeremy, you require 32.
Double 16 for Jeremy for 1-0 lead. Break a throw. Accrued
first leg.
for the Australian.
Second leg is Jeremy to throw first. Game on. $55.
Don't forget, we're back at 10 o'clock for Group B, and that really was, if you didn't watch last night, well, I'd highly recommend you
85.
create a date with the sofa tonight from 10 o'clock. Because if it's anything like last night, we are
43.
in for an absolute treat. There's Stuart White who leads the way overnight. 6 points to his name. Matt Denton, Johnny Haynes and Noel
85.
Cullerton all on 4. And Addy Jenkins, the player at the bottom, on 2 points. But he played superb. He actually played every leg he possibly could last night, but could only accrue that one victory.
Yeah, Stuart White, the surprise
31.
package of Group B. Topping the table, our ADC
46.
South East London qualifier.
And courtesy of the Vault system, the Vault series, which you can participate in wherever you are in the country.
180.
The ADC creating pathways all across the world. Marvin, a representative of ADC Europe, Jeremy, ADC Oceania.
125. $140. Marvin, you require 160. $100. Jeremy, you require 52.
A 2-0 lead. 2 at tops. Pitched up quite nicely for him.
32.
But he drags the second dart just
Marvin
below, and so
requires
Marvin
60.
returns for 60 to level this game up at 1 apiece and to get the break back. But misses the big number, and so it's only going to be the 1 dart at tops. Only needs the 1 dart at tops to level us up at 1 apiece.
And the break back.
Back as we were.
Third leg, it's Marvin to throw first. Game on.
It's a Marvin maximum to kick off leg 3. Is Jezza going to reply? Reply he will!
180.
Oh, hello.
Where has this spell come from?
118. $58. $96.
Had a tweet from our friend Jack Garrett. A fight across the pond. I got visions of Mace cursing at the duck at 1 AM now.
Marvin, you require 107.
He went 57
71.
bull there.
Jeremy, you require 126.
Oh, we're going to see a 57 ball here. We are. Well, didn't see the
85.
ball.
Marvin, you require 36.
But are we going to see the double 18? For 13. I visit leg here for
Game
Van
shot on the third
Velden.
leg.
14
Marvin Van
dart to the
Velsen.
first hold of the match. To lead 2-1 against Jeremy Fack.
Fourth leg, it's Jeremy to throw first. Game on. $134.
Good start to the leg from Jeremy.
41. $41. $46.
Reminder, you can join us in Portsmouth
115.
tomorrow night. Scan that QR code, sends you to dartshot.tv to obtain your tickets for tomorrow night's
60.
finale. Good night out guaranteed. We're going to have a former champion of Conan Whitehead there, the reigning WDF World Champion Neil Duff and Bradley Rose from ADC Europe.
57.
3 more players will join that field tonight. Could be home favourite Andy Jenkins. If it is him, then good luck getting a ticket for tomorrow night. The book 'em quick.
85. Jeremy require 154.
Certainly wouldn't rule out Andy qualifying, even as he currently sits at the foot of the table.
96. 85. Jeremy require 58.
So 58 for 2 apiece. Going to be 2 darts at top, so Jeremy Fagg to level this match up. Double 15 now. Has a little glance over at the scoreboard with Marvin back on 184.
38.
And because of that, decides to leave himself on double 10.
96. Jeremy required 20.
For 2-2.
Game shot in the
2-2
fourth
it
leg.
is.
Jeremy Fagg. Fifth leg, it's Marvin to throw first. Game on.
In fact, over the course of the day,
93.
there's only been one game that's gone all the way.
Well done.
You know what happened now?
85.
Every game from here on in is going to go 4-3, 4-3, 4-3.
That's our underrun out the window.
140.
I am the least popular man in this bit. Although, to be fair, nothing's really changed, has it?
$139.
Yeah, Conan White coming up next against Bradley
125.
Roos. That's a battle between the two players that are going to be at finals night tomorrow. Then Adam Hunt up against Trina Gulliver will round off proceedings in this group as Jeremy looks for a third max here.
140.
Tom Foley
Marvin,
needs
you
him on a
require
finish, but Marvin
143.
first to it on this 1-4-3. Not to be. And so Jeremy's going to return for the 1-3-7 to
40.
put himself 3-2 in front,
Jeremy
find the
require
break and throw that
137.
he needs, and then throw for the match.
After his performance last time out
97.
against
Marvin, you
Trina.
require 103.
Didn't think he'd be in this match. Never mind leading it. And he would have
79.
done had the double 12.
Jeremy,
Found
you
the
require
target.
40.
And so Jeremy returns for tops, and now double 10. Not to be.
Marvin, you require 24.
And so double 12 now for Marvin van Velzen to make it 3-2.
Game shot in the
First
fifth
dart
leg.
was a
Marvin
succulent
van
guide for the
Velzen.
second to find its way in, and Van Velzen leads Jeremy Fagg by 3 legs to 2. He's on away from the victory post, but it is Jeremy who has the
Sixth leg,
darts
it's
here in the
Jeremy to
sixth.
throw first. Game on. $45. $140. $60. $17. $90. $30. $57. $85.
Here's the trouble to leave a finish. Doesn't get one.
58.
How low can Marvin go from 229 and put himself in a winning position? Needs another one of those for me.
85.
When you say how low can he go, he finds himself in darting limbo.
$140. Marvin, you require
Great time for 1040 for Jeremy Fagg. But this is for the match. But he's not going to find it. And so Jeremy Fagg to send us all the way
94.
to a decider for only the second time
Jeremy
today.
require 51.
What's 51? Tops to send us there.
31.
Now.
Marvin,
Is there a
you
little
require
bit of a
50.
devil in the eye of Marvin van Velzen? Is he going to go for the bull here? He's not just going to
Game,
go for the
shot,
bull.
and the
He's
match,
going to bet
Marvin
the
van
bull.
Velzen.
If you're going to leave with a good impression, Marvin van Velzen. He gets the better of Jeremy Fagg 4-2. He knows what he's done. He is finished on the bull with 50 left in hand. Only good players do that. Van Velzen gets the better of Jeremy Fagg by 4 legs to 2 and a showbiz way to finish. Next up, Bradley Rose against Conan Whitehead.
It's the final straight. Your horse is challenging for the lead. Victory is so close you can taste it. This magnificent animal giving everything for his jockey. And in the last strides, your horse is beaten. Fortunately, with Coral, you'll get a free bet up to £10 if your horse finishes within a length of the winner. Available every day of the season. Coral.
So it's not going to be a perfect Group C campaign for Conan Whitehead. He was defeated for the first time in Group C a little while ago by Adam Hunt in what was his worst performance by quite some distance, averaged just 66 in a 4-1 defeat. How will he round off his campaign against Bradley Roos, who we'll see in action tomorrow as well at finals night? Let's find out with Henry and Mace.
Thank you very much, Abby. So, a final game in this group for both of these players, but not the final match of the week, because we're going to see both Bradley Roos and Conan Whitehead in tomorrow night's finals here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And so for the pair, it's about leaving a lasting impression for tomorrow night.
Yeah, and there'll be a little bit more focus on this one because there's a good chance they will meet tomorrow night. So you want to get one over your opponent. Conan, of course, won this tie yesterday. He won all of his ties yesterday, but it was one of the games of the day in terms of being competitive. It went to a last leg. Both players averaging close to 92, and it was 4-3 to Conan. They'll be keen to do the double.
59.
And to finish off the campaign with 9 wins from 10. He has been the dominant force. He's been the authoritative figure in Group C. His level of performance, his level of play may have just labelled him as the favourite to go on and win the title tomorrow night.
$140.
You can actually see how much more switched on he is already in this match than he was against Adam Hunt.
76.
He knows the importance of getting a win over somebody
97.
he may play tomorrow night.
$42. Conan, you require 164.
Triple 18. We left the bullseye.
75.
Max of O's.
180. Conan,
White
you
over
require
turns to
89.
89 to take the opening leg against the darts. Bullseye would have left double 16.
49. Bradley require 84.
84 for Rose for the opening leg. 14. And bullseye for
Game shot in
Bradley.
the first leg. Bradley Ruse.
We're liking a little bit of bully here at the Super Series. Marvin van Velzen finished on the bull against
Second leg is
Jeremy
Conan to
Fagg.
throw first.
Marvin
Game
van
on.
Velzen has, Bradley Rose has found the bull to win the opening leg against Conan Whitehead.
60. $58. $100.
Of course, you
140.
can join us to watch these two players in action tomorrow night at the Super Series. Although it is one of those bank holiday weekends, so
97.
maybe not booked via public transportation.
It's pretty much any day of the week.
In the UK, it is, yeah.
95.
Actually used the train in Holland and Germany when I was over there recently, and it was to the second.
$100. Conan, you require 64.
We'll stay there. Well, double 16 leads
Game shot
double
in the
8.
second
Well,
leg. Conan Whitehead.
we're seeing some showbiz finishing now, aren't we? Not by design, not by convention, but it's fun nonetheless for
Third
Conan
leg is
Whitehead.
Bradley
It's
to
what a
throw
piece.
first.
Yeah,
Game
Conan
on.
is one of the players that, in that situation, he'll try and find just on the inside wire of the double 16, which he will then use as a bit of a marker.
100.
That one was a little wide.
I'll tell you now, if he has 150 left, he has seen what Marvin's done, and he'll want to raise the stakes.
60. $100. $41. $100. $41. $95.
25 Liam on 106. Bradley Rose for a 2-1 lead. And he's got the luxury of time. We have Conan all the way back in the deep 300s, although those couple of trebles
Bradley require 106.
brings it back into the leg, but it's full advantage to the young, precocious Dutch star.
Oh, he went for the ball. Maybe he was going to
74.
go bull 6 bull.
Luke Littler-esque. Back comes Whitehead.
121. Bradley require 32.
So 2-16s, 4-16 to take a 2-1 lead.
Game shot.
2-1 lead it is for Bradley Roos.
Reece Robinson's bull 18 ball will still take some beating.
Fourth leg, it's Conan to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, he's in Champions Week in Series 4. Fair to say that he enjoyed himself on Saturday night.
100.
Dan Lowby as well, also qualified.
Very popular winger. Winger? What's he? Rugby player winner. Max Whitehead.
180.
As I go and look up for a thesaurus.
It's a second max for Conan.
100.
Trails 2-1, but averaging 96.41 to Bradley's 94.33. Neither player
100.
have missed a double. That's reflected in the averages, of course.
94.33 and 96.61 respectively in those particular departments.
21.
Both players on 1-2-1 after 9 here. Whitehead should at least get a dart at the bullseye. It's the ball that he's looking at and the ball he nearly found.
Bradley
We may well see the same here
121.
from Bradley Roos. Single for the bull.
96.
Both grazing the
Conan
25
required
wire.
25.
It's Whitehead who returns first. To level this game up at 2 apiece, 8-8.
Game shot.
Foul for 2 apiece.
Whitehead.
Tidy leg. 14 darter for Conan. Bradley.
Fifth leg, it's Bradley.
Missing the ball for a 12.
Game on. $100. $58.
Just a minor, because of the
100.
positioning in the group, Conan Whitehead first in Group C. So he's going to be placed into Group 2 tomorrow night alongside the first place
60.
player and the third place player in Group B. As for Bradley, the second place player in Group C, which means he's going to play first up tomorrow night against Neil Duff, and it will be the Duff man who will have the darts in that
140.
particular encounter.
Yeah, he gets the honour as a reward for winning Group A.
45.
Literally getting the honour.
Bradley, you require 161.
6 from here, but I think if he hit the 2 trebles, he would have attacked the bullseye.
85.
Averaging now 98.4, Bradley Roos.
Yeah, it's been a
28.
rough
Bradley
leg for
requires
Conan so far.
76.
Tops for 3-2.
36.
Going to have the luxury of time with Conan all the way back in the 300s. But he ain't going to stay there for very long.
100. Bradley, you require 40.
Shots of Bradley. Pitched up beautifully.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
There's no
Bradley
way that
Roos.
second dart was going to miss. And he leads 3-2. And Conan Whitehead, who won each of his first 8 fixtures
Sixth
in this
leg, it's
group,
Conan
may
to throw
well
first. Game on.
lose his final 2.
Yeah, he did his
44.
work yesterday, didn't he? Once he'd won his couple of opening matches, he knew he was safe. Since then, he's maybe just taken his foot off the gas.
180.
Go on, Bradley. Finish off with a 9.
60.
Put in another one of them. Another one of them. Another one of them.
139.
Wishful thinking.
$135. $60.
Been a hugely impressive performance. 98 average, 3 out of 6 on the doubles and a couple of maxis in there.
Yeah, if he can take out the 1-2-2, it would be his
56.
best performance
Bradley
of the week.
require 122.
Be some way to go into the final tomorrow night.
94.
Even double 14 after 12 to get the job done and to condemn Conan to defeat.
100. Bradley required 28.
And to give him a little bit of a confidence boost going into the finals tomorrow night.
Game.
And what
shot,
a performance
and
that is. What a
Bradley
way to
Roos.
finish off. A 13 dart leg for Bradley Roos to get the better of Conan Whitehead by 4 legs to 2. A 97-94 average. 4 out of 7 on the doubles. It is a 4-2 win for the Dutchman. Right, our final game of the session's coming up after this is Adam Hunt up against Trina Gulliver.
Hey, I'm Gary Ashburn, and I've been working in the world of collectibles and memorabilia for over 30 years. I'd love you to join me every Sunday night at 10 p.m. for Collectibles Guru, where we showcase awesome items from the worlds of sport, music, TV and film. You'll hear the stories behind the genuine signatures and get a front row seat into the world of sport and showbiz. So tune in every Sunday night at 10 p.m, only here on Sporty Stuff TV.
So Bradley Roos has rounded off his Group C campaign with a superb victory over Conan Whitehead. Of course, we'll see both of those players in action on finals night. They join Neil Duff. One more match to bring you, though, this afternoon's session before our attention turns to Group B this evening, and it is Adam Hunt taking on Trina Gulliver. Hunt was the 4-1 victor yesterday. To see how this one pans out, let's rejoin our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so to the final game of the session and the final game of Group C. It sees the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver, in action up against Adam Hunt. But Adam, if he wins this one, he can complete the group by making it onto double figures in terms of points. He was in the race for finals night place up until the point where he was defeated in the last leg decider against Bradley Rose. He's still in mathematically, but realistically not. As for Trina, well, she will hope that she can finish off with back-to-back victories after beating Marvin van Velzen in the game before. So, one final run-out for our Group C campaign before we return tonight, 10 o'clock, for Group B. And, well, we are very much looking forward to that because we are going to see some real quality on show.
Yeah, didn't disappoint last night, that's for sure.
Game on.
Everybody played their part in what was a very, very enjoyable session of darts.
78. $100.
Well, next time after this, we'll see Trina Gulliver on our TV screens. It will be against Chris Mason at the World Seniors Masters event at the Westlands venue in Yeovil. Tickets still available for that.
Yeah, over at World Seniors Darts or dartshop.tv or the Westlands Direct.
60.
You can book for individual sessions or the double sessions. It's played over the Saturday and Sunday of the 24th and 25th.
180. 41.
There is a fabulous lineup, of course, for that
85.
World Seniors Masters, which will be played using the old Masters format
60.
of best of
Having
3
required
legs
78.
per set.
Game shot in the first leg. Adam Hunt.
Adam Hunt taking the first leg with a 78 check, 15 darter to take the lead against
Second
Trina
leg is
Gulliver
Trina
by a leg
throw
to nil.
first. Game on. $100.
Included in that list, current defending champion, David Cameron,
140.
Bob Anderson, Mark Durbridge, Conor McGarry, Leonard Gates, Martin Adams, Phil Taylor, myself, Trina, Robert Thornton, Kevin Painter, Neil Duff, Richie Howson, and
60.
John Part.
The legend that is John Part, three-time world champion. Well, they're all legends, aren't they? The World Seniors. And two more events this
69.
year. We got that, and then of course we're at the Barbican Centre in York at the beginning of September. And it's all going to be all eyes on the Circus Tavern February next year. Tickets are available for that via dartshop.tv. And you've got this new Oki side package where you can basically have the best bird's eye seat in the house. And you may even have the best seat in the house to see Paul
58.
Starr strut his stuff.
Well, it will be tungsten time.
60.
Well, we had 2 Trinas there. I don't really want to play one of them, never mind 2.
That is modern technology at its finest.
59. 60.
So Dennis Harbour and Mark McGeaney in that lineup, of course, the qualifiers.
100. Trina, you require 136.
Well, we've seen her get a 160 today. The 136 isn't going to be added to the collection.
60. Adam, you require 75.
25 for a 2-0 lead. This has been impressive so far from Adam.
shot in
He
the second
finds the
leg.
double 12.
Adam
He
Hunt.
opens up a 2-0 lead. 15 followed by a 17 to open up a 2-0 advantage.
Third leg is Adam to throw first. Game on. $95. 60.
After this, we'll have a little bit of a break for a couple of hours, and then we'll be back for it tonight.
84.
'll go for a little bit of an enjoyment of the beautiful South Coast weather, I reckon.
60.
What, today?
I'll go for a little drive down the seafront in between sessions. Find somewhere nice for a bit of food and then get back to it tonight.
41.
Bit of pitch and vinyl.
41.
And away from those karaoke bars for now.
84.
Be back to the house for 100 grams of protein, a nice long bike ride, and a couple of hours in the gym.
100.
Whatever you're doing between sessions, make sure you're with us at 10 o'clock tonight on Sporty
Yes.
Stuff TV. This should be good, Group B.
Yeah, don't miss Group B. Oh,
100.
possibly
Adam, you require
2
100.
darts away from 3-0.
$42. Trina, you require 140.
To add this to her repertoire.
$60. Adam, you require 58.
2 at tops for 3-0.
38.
Not found.
Trina, you
And so
require
is the 80 on for Trina. Tops.
40.
Not found. So double 10 for
You
Adam
require 20.
for 3-0 lead.
Game shot in
3-0
the third
it is.
leg. Adam Hunt.
And he is a leg away from completing his campaign with a 4-0 win against the 10-time
Fourth leg
champion
is
of the
Trina
world.
to throw first.
He kicked
Game
off
on.
his campaign with a 4-1 success against Trina Gulliver. Is he going to round it off with a 4-0 success against the Golden Girl? But this is a promising start to the fourth leg
125.
for Trina. A 1-2-5 to start, which forces Adam to try and find a couple of trebles of his own.
$81. $45. $58. $85. $60.
Been a much better leg this from Trina. Is she going to find her first max of the match?
123.
1-2-5, a 1-2-3. Leads her on 1-2-3. Is this leg going to be as easy as that for the Golden Girl?
58. Trina, you require 123.
She's going to get 6 from here to bring it back to 3-1.
$77. $140.
140 past the pressure on this
Trina, you require
46.
46.
To pull her leg back and to make it 3-1. 10 for double 18. The double 4 means double 14.
18.
Not to beat.
Adam, you require 104.
And Adam finished with a ton topper. Well, still can. Treble 17 would have left the bullseye.
40.
And so Gulliver returns for double
Trina, you
14
require 28.
to bring it back to 3-1. One left. Double
Game shot
fouled.
in the fourth leg.
And Trina Gulliver is still in this contest, brings it back to 3-1. And Adam Hunt now has got the darts to seal the win here.
Fifth leg is Adam.
It was
to throw
4-1
first.
to Adam in the meeting yesterday, and he has the darts to Repeat the feat here. If you're wondering where Chris Mason has
56.
headed off to, well, he's made his way up to the balcony to have a chat with Abigail Davies, so you are stuck with me for the rest of this
83.
game.
$59. $59. $36.
Reminder, we are back at 10 o'clock for Group B action here at the Super Series. And then tomorrow night's final, just a reminder of the time, 7:30 start on the Super Series YouTube channel.
16.
And then we are going to kick off the action at 10 p.m. on Sporty Stuff TV, when we're going to be broadcasting live to you the semi-finals and finals to see who's going to join Danny Lauby and Reece Robinson in Champions Week, which begins at the start of August.
125.
Oh, we could have for a second there saw the greatest conversion in darts, the 350 in 6, a maximum followed by the big fish, but it's not going to happen on this particular occasion. Gulliver looking for her first max of the match.
140.
Ton 40, but at least over 159. The darting irony of it.
$65. $76. Adam, you require 160.
160 to win it with some vigour and some style, but it's not going to go on this occasion, and so Trina's back for 83 to make it 3-2.
Trina, you require 83.
Double 17.
49.
That would have been some way to have found the leg.
You require
It's not going to be
100.
found. So a ton for Adam Hunt. Tops, tops. Tops, tops.
Game,
to finish with
shot,
some
and a
flair.
match. Adam Hunt.
Adam Hunt gets the better Trina Gulliver by 4-1 and a showbiz tops to finish. So for Adam, it is 10 points from his Group C campaign. We'll see both players depart the scene now following the end of their Group C campaigns. It's Conan Whitehead and Bradley Rose who makes his way through to tomorrow night's final from Group C. And to analyse all the action, Chris Mason has made his way up to the balcony to have a chat with Abigail Davies.
Yeah, thank you very much indeed, Henry. We'll start with Adam Hunt there, who's ended his campaign with that tops finish that you've just seen. How do you think he'll assess his week overall?
Well, it was that combination again. He was either going through great scoring patches and spells in matches and then struggling at the back end. That one there, 4 out of 6, but lost his scoring boots, and that pretty much sums up his week. He's either one side of his game's been good and the other one's been poor, and the finishing side's been great, and the scoring just not up to scratch.
Yeah, let's have a look at the league table then, and confirmation of how things ended in Group C. Conan Whitehead and Bradley Roos, the two players to qualify for finals night. Jeremy Fagg just missing out as well. It has been a long stint for him. Marvin van Velzen treating us to a little bit of a show boating finish there, didn't he, going for the ball? It's not the first time he's attempted that, actually, in Group C, going for the ball with 3 in hand. Trina Gulliver ends her campaign on 4 points, but there'll be certainly elements of her game that she'll be pleased with over the course of these 2 games.
Yeah, especially the 160 out today, and she was involved with that match with Jeremy, where there were 6 180s in there, 3 apiece. So yeah, there's spells, and she's sort of in that rebuilding process as well. Of course, recent back-to-back semi-finals on the women's series. So yeah, plenty to be positive about.
And for Conan Whitehead, we mentioned it a little while ago. He will have wanted that perfect record, won't he? So when we see the level dip so drastically in his fourth match, a 66 average in that one, he won't be pleased with that.
No, I think he just took his foot off the gas. It was job done for him, and it's very hard when you know you've done enough to stay switched on, and maybe his thinking is he's leaving plenty of gas in the tank.
And from what you've seen of Bradley Roos over the course of this week, of course, a really disappointing Group A campaign, the way he's recomposed himself, how much of a threat do you think he'll be on finals night?
I think he's going to struggle because I think the overall standard is going to be a lot higher than what was in that Group C. And, you know, the same can be said for Conan. He's going to have to find his top game because, you know, Neil Duff at times looked very, very good in Group A. And whichever three eventually come through tonight in Group B, it's going to be a tough ask.
Yeah, let's have a little look then at the bracket slide. Remind you of how things stand at this point. And it is Neil Duff, winner of Group A on Wednesday. Conan Whitehead and Bradley Roos also through. From Group B, it is, of course, Stuart White who leads the way on 6 points at the moment. Who are your picks to come through that one tonight?
I think Stuart White will pick up a couple of wins tonight and secure his place. Maybe he only needs the one win. 8 points can sometimes just be about enough. I think Matt Dennon looked very good last night, as did Johnny Haynes in spells, and Andy Jenkins still in with the shout of getting one of the 3 places. Even though he's at the bottom of the table on 2 points, his leg difference is okay, only -2 considering he is at the foot of the table because every match he played in yesterday went full 3, including the one he won. So if he can just turn his fortunes around tonight and pick up 3 out of 4 wins, he's in with a great shout.
Yeah, it was an intriguing night of action last night. We expect more of the same this evening, so make sure you come and join us from 10 p.m. for the conclusion of Group B, and we will complete our lineup for finals night.
Statistics from him, so we're basically getting a read of him all over again today. As a Pilgrim, we just know the levels that he can muster and he can produce. There was a point last year on the Pro Tour, because he got a call-up courtesy of the Challenge Tour system. He got called up to the Pro Tour. He lost out in a first-round game, averaged impressively, and for so long was top of the Pro Tour average order of merit.
He was
78.
Yeah. When he run into, you were having a look back over some of his matches, and he had some horrendous draws. And credit to him, he ran those seeds close, didn't he?
Yeah, having a look at how John Worsley ended his Pro Tour career
to date.
Should be, yep, should mention that. Now he got drawn in his last few Pro Tour events. In the last batch, he had Johnny Clayton, Joe Cullen, Dave Chisnell, Nathan Aspinall.
Don't understand why he didn't keep his card.
Interestingly, his last game to date as a tour card holder was in the World Championship qualifier where he came up against Steve West.
Well, may come up against him for 20 grand on Saturday night.
97.
We are sold out to capacity Saturday night. Looking forward to seeing all of the lucky ones that were sensible enough to book their tickets.
79.
Unbelievable amount of people that, can you get me in? Can you get me a ticket? I've been telling you for ages, book your ticket, it's £1.
In some ways, it must be doing something right if we're getting messages that say, can you sneak us in?
Yeah. No,
78.
Just make sure you don't have the 2 blue ticks on those messages.
76. John, you require 100.
Uncharacteristically slow start here for Pilgrim, which means Worsley's going to get 6 on this 108. He may only need the 3. Well, that is one way to leave double 16. Double, why not?
John Worsley.
1-0. And
Second leg, John to throw first. Game on.
that's as many legs in a match that Pilgrims lost all night. Dropping just the 1 leg in each match played.
100.
As I was mentioning on your way down, before tonight, because the last time we saw him was progressing through the Championship, not many other metrics or statistics we can look at because he hasn't played as much competition darts as the rest of the players in the field. We're kind of getting a reading for him all over again.
Yeah, he's just been playing
140.
playing some local stuff, a lot of Super League, and he feels like that's been more than enough for him at the moment.
100.
And sometimes you find with players, sometimes just taking that step back can always be the step forward.
Agreed. Absolutely spot on.
85.
Look at Martin Schindler, dropped off the tour, went back to Q School. That little step back for him in his career turned out to be okay in the end.
60.
For sure.
That's
And you sometimes you do. You just have to take a step back, regroup.
134.
Maybe have a look from the outside in, see what you can do better, see how you can prepare better. Sometimes you can overanalyze it. It's such a game of
42.
fine margins. As we've just seen in the last match, you know, he's a couple of mil off the 143, and
Game shot of the second leg, John Worsley.
as it is, Mike Gillett remains pointless, whilst Worsley backs up
Third
the
leg,
15
Darryl
dart
to
break
throw
with a
first.
14 dart
Game on.
hold. This is very good indeed. 103.66 the average.
As a Pilgrim's been just beneath the levels we come to expect of him thus far, and Worsley, as well as his fine play, is taking full advantage of it. And when you have a player like Daryl Pilgrim, who has had a slow tentative start to this game, jump all over it, don't allow him to then sneak back into it.
Well, we've seen a perfect example of that from Scott Taylor against John Worsley, didn't we? The match he was just allowing him to linger, and then all of a sudden, boom, he finds one of those purple patches.
40.
Worsley's average climbs to 108.
123.
The Pilgrim has awoken in this leg. Scores of a ton 40, 134, 123. He's on 104 after 9. But he ain't getting any breathing room whatsoever.
125, 140, 140 in the scoring phase from Worsley.
Hotting up quite nicely. Hotting up indeed.
64.
The first start missed at double in this match.
96.
He's already taken out 96 tonight. Took it out
72
in that match.
Daryl
That he lost against
40.
Scott Taylor.
Game shot on the third leg, Daryl Pilgrim.
13 dart of a Pilgrim brings it back to 2-1.
Well, it's improving in increments of 1.
Fourth leg, John to throw first.
15 darter in leg
Game on.
1 for John. 14 darter in leg 2 for John. 13 for Daryl in leg 3.
140.
So what you're saying is if it goes all the way.
Well, that would be some kind of symmetry, wouldn't it?
68.
Perfect symmetry.
$100.
But these two won't want to work in symmetry. They'll want to work on points. And Worsley can go level with Pilgrim in that particular department with a win here. And if he can do it by a big scoreline as well, he can really
97.
eat into the advantage that Pilgrim had in that department following 2 games in the group.
You could somehow turn this 2-1 advantage
140.
into a 4-1 win. He will go top. 1 leg difference.
$140. John, you require
Fabulous scoring game there
121.
so far. 61. There's a few options with Pilgrim back on 196. That's not one of them.
81.
Just, if you love tops that much, go for treble 7. And then go single 14 if you don't hit the treble.
125.
That's unlucky. That took a
John, you
wicked
require
deflection.
40.
Horrendous. Or to keep our...
Back we are on throw. Back we are level at 2 apiece. And Worsley had the opportunity to have the game in his grasp. Has seen those chances for a 3-1 lead come and go. And despite a gap in the average of in and around 14 points, it is Pilgrim who finds himself level.
100.
2 holes to throw away. I mean, we were mentioning visits, and this one has not gone past 5 visits.
100.
High quality match.
You know a game's good if you're not seeing 16s, 17s and the like on the score sheet. They've all
91.
red pens.
Whereas the average has
134.
peaked at around 111, but he's pretty much holding on to 105, 106 at the moment.
125.
Pilgrim's moved his average up to just under 93.5, and it should be caveated by the fact he did get off to a slow start in this one, so he's had to bulk the average up by a considerable
89.
margin.
Yeah, well, he was averaging in the 70s, and he's been averaging around 105 for, well, what's approaching now 3 legs.
65.
Oh, a real chance for John here. He's going to leave double tops with a single 18, forcing
138.
Pilgrim
Darryl, you require 120.
to hold the advantage by taking out a 120. Now that's awkward. Oh, another one of those for an absolute beauty.
Game shot
Wow,
off his leg,
what
Darryl
a
Pilgrim.
finish that is. John Worsley has left
6-leg
tops
John
after
to
12
Rovers.
and not got to go with a
Game on.
spectacular 20 that blocked out the 60. And rightly, the only way he could go was ball.
And all Worsley could do was just shake his head in
100.
absolute bewilderment.
Yeah, it was disbelief, wasn't it? Oh, that was stunning.
He's in the groove now.
140.
And players like him have this insatiable ability, no matter what cards are dealt with early on in the game, to then really go through the gears, finding different ways.
60.
Yeah, and I think that's knocked the stuffing out of John Worsley. And he wouldn't be human if it didn't. He'd have been stood behind
134.
and he'd have seen that first dart and thought, you ain't in a trouble 20 from there, pal. But if you do, good luck. And I should imagine when he
85.
heard the dart enter the board and looked up and seen a bullseye, would have feared the worst.
That was that case of, yes, he's hit the one, but surely he's not going to get another. Then he gets another, and you're just left shaking your head.
One of those moments where you just say, fair play.
Inspired darts. It may have been the inspiring moment of what could be a comeback win for Pilgrim, which would see him move on to 6 points in the group and would open up a 4-point buffer on the rest, even if only temporarily. He loves the ball now.
102.
Yeah, that's great.
John, you require
Tops after
156.
12. Oh, surely. Double 18. This is absolutely incredible. Darts being played at elite level.
Good grief. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Well, it's right up there with the 120. Doubling. 3 from 4 for
93.
Pilgrim, including 2 bullseyes to take out 120. 156 from Worsley, who's still maintaining that 106 average.
100.
He has not deviated. He's forced Pilgrim to play these good darts.
He's had 18 scores of a ton or more. 7 of them
40.
Well, 6 of them 140s and a 156 out. That's 11 scores of between a ton and 139.
Well, he's pretty much been there or thereabouts in every single leg, hasn't
100.
he? He's always left something after 4 visits, if not quicker.
Oh, still yet to see a leg go over 5 visits.
134.
Well, this has been one of those Super Series classics, and I start putting these games in the library and getting them out there.
96.
One we could watch again and again and again.
Absolutely. Unless Pilgrim can take out the 138.
60.
May well be the first leg to
138.
go past the 5 visits. Wouldn't put it past him.
Now this should be ultimate if Worsley went bull, bull, bull here.
98. John, you require 150.
He's not.
No.
But he may win it on a 150. Good grief.
You can see the frustration.
95. Daryl, you require
To win
40.
an absolute blinder.
Game.
And it is Pilgrim's points for the taking in what was an absolute classic here at the Live Lounge against John Worsley. Pilgrim winning by 4 legs to 3. Worsley losing despite an average of 103.41.
Thank you, Henry. So 12 players came to the MODUS Live Lounge in Portsmouth across the week to contest across 3 separate groups, all with the hope of being in the position that both the players on the stage are now in. Luke Littler, 16-year-old on debut, gaining TV experience at every juncture. He's played in the UK Open and the WDF World Championship, taking on a man who has plenty of experience on the big stage.
First leg is Luke to throw first. Game on.
Richard North signed off the last match with a weekly best for him, and also the third best of the week, that 105 average,
140.
giving him a running average for the night of 93.55. Luke Littler not yet found his best, a running average of 85.19 and a checkout percentage of 30%. But if there's one thing we know about Luke Littler, he knows how to win titles. I certainly won't want to be tasked with
57.
dusting his trophy cabinet.
Yeah, and you almost just wait for him to find that extra gear, which he did ultimately find in the end
81.
against Nathan Gervin in the other semi-final.
I've seen all week when someone's gone and posted a big 100-plus average.
96.
When they come to the next game, they've not been able to replicate it. And the longer that break was going on for Richard North, I think that could be more of a negative, because he'd be having that little bit of time to sort of cool off. He would have just wanted to have gone back, got Luke, said, come on, pal, let's get straight back on the stage again.
Yeah, that's exactly the point I was making with Henry upstairs, is he would have wanted to just get straight on with it. He wouldn't wanted to, like you say, time to cool off. It would have been a case of, right, get me straight back up there. I'm hot.
Game shot on the first
Speaking of hot,
leg.
this is a very
Luke
hot
Littler.
start from Luke Littler, a 14-darter to hold. Richard North is going to break. He's going to need to find a 12-darter to do that one, so he can sort of just roll with the punches
Second leg,
of that.
Richard through first. Game on.
Do you think their final group game has any kind of relevance in this?
I don't think it does. It was played in a completely different atmosphere and environment. It was quite jovial and friendly.
47.
If you haven't seen that game, I'd advise watching it back. It was fun. It was a fun watch.
140.
It was great to see the player's personality coming out.
180.
Aren't you supposed to be nervous in finals?
Not him.
That is his 9th 180 of the night. He's only played 3 complete matches in a best-of-7 format. Might be about to hit double figures.
140.
We know he's got this in the locker. We've seen it many places before, but to see him delivering it like this under these circumstances is incredible.
140. Luke Carr, 134. $94. Richard Yukar, 80.
There you go. Tops again.
He does. You've got to be careful not to throw this one off the board. Much safer dart there, and the right thing for Richard North. That's a huge mistake, followed by a second huge mistake. He's not even left a double here, just in case Luke Littler misses. But the way he's playing, there's no sign of Luke Littler missing. That is a 14, followed by a 13, which equates to an average of 111. He's doing to Northey what Northey just did to Merckx.
Came on. $140.
He is currently relentless.
77.
No, very special performance. And there doesn't look to be any let-up.
180.
3 legs played. 3 180s hit as the average climbs to 120. Well, it would be a little ironic that
45.
we have the leader in terms of highest average ever here at the Super Series.
57.
Jason Askew. He was in action this week.
60. Look at car 124. $84.
Well, he's not thinking about averages. He's thinking about winning this match. If he was thinking about averages, he'd have gone 14 ball.
think the only thing he's probably thinking about right now is what he's going to spend his £5,000 on, because...
Well, you could buy a lot of stuff with that when you're 16.
Game shot on the third leg. Luke Littler.
13 data. This is incredible.
Average 112.72.
If there was any doubt about the sheer pedigree and quality that Luke Littler possesses, we say all the time, you don't always need your A game, you need to be able to win with a B game. That's what he's done tonight. He hasn't got to this position tonight by playing his brilliant best. He's got to this position by being a winner, by using that B game, and now he's in a position that he goes,
46.
Now we'll press the button, now we'll
hit the afterburner.
41.
And how? 14, 13, 13.
139.
I was just about to say, and a 180 in each leg. Maybe a put one in here.
45.
You are watching a very special dart player here. One that we can't really compare to too many other people.
59.
But one of the people we can compare him to, the story, the journey he's on and the way he's doing it, is a multiple-time world champion. One 98. Of the greatest players that has ever lived, Michael van Gerwen. He is on that journey.
Yeah, his pathway.
140.
Could be very similar.
With performances like this,
41.
Who's going to stop him on Champions Week?
117.
So he does have 6 darts to book his place there.
Game shot on the match.
He completes the job in 15 darts with 117. Check out an average of 109.31. The only thing we've seen like that was from Scott Taylor. He's going to be as good as Phil Taylor. Who knows? But it is Luke Littler who gets it done in emphatic fashion.